Honourable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favour upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic. Endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labours of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, where as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people, and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honourable members, correction of votes and proceedings. An official report. Honourable members, the vote and proceedings of Wednesday, the 4th day of June, 2025 is before you for correction. Page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6, page 7, page 8, page 9, page 10, 11. Yes, Honorable Professor Kinsley Nyanko, the available leader.
Available leader. Mr. Speaker, item 6, Roman numeral IV. The second line, the Honorable Deputy.
At which page?
The Honorable First.
Which
Deputy.
page?
Please, page 9.
Yes.
Page 9, item 6, Roman numeral IV, the second line, the Honorable Deputy Minority Whip, member for Tolon. So he is the first Deputy Minority Whip. So if you could insert the Honorable First Deputy Minority Whip. Thank you.
Yes. I think I refer to him as a Deputy Minority Chief Whip. I didn't add the first to it. So the Hansard, the vote and proceedings has actually captured what I said.
Yeah, I agree, but for clarity, I think that nothing bars us from doing the right thing, because Habib is the first Deputy Minority Whip. If somebody picks it tomorrow, I thought you said I'm wrong. Okay. Honorable Champon.
Yeah, but no problem. Once he's the first Deputy Whip, you can add the first to it to make the distinction. But for me, it is very clear because his name and the constituency is here. But there's nothing wrong when you add the first to it. Page 10. Table of office, take note accordingly. Page 10. 11. 12. 13. Yes, honorable member.
Mr.
Honorable
Speaker,
Peter
on page,
Lanchiri Tobu.
Mr. Speaker, on page 12, paragraph 10, item I, there is an omission of the letter A in the first paragraph. The honorable member for Ho West, Mr. Emmanuel Kwesi Bajura, made a statement. The letter A is missing. Thank you.
Table of office, take note. Yes, Professor Kingsley Nyako.
Mr. Speaker, the same observation. Thank
Very
you.
well. Page 13. Yes, Honorable Professor Kingsley Nyako.
Mr. Speaker, page 13, I need clarification on item 3. In attendance, Metro Coordinating Director. I know it is Metropolitan, but we used to say Metro. And I'm asking if Metro is still appropriate or we should write it in full to be Metropolitan. The Metro.
Table of office, take note. Page 14.
Then there should be consequential
Yes.
correction
So they will
on
take
the
note
others.
and do the consequential amendment. Page 14. Yes, Honorable Frank Afriye.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Page 14, item 2, Roman numeral 7. The name of the honorable member for Atimbekwai. It should be Raf. The spelling of Raf is incorrect over here.
Table of office, take note. Page 15. Yes, Honorable Frank Afriye.
And Speaker, in tune with the tradition of the House, if you look at page 15, Roman numeral 14, the municipality called Clote-Cole is written Clote-Cole at some of the places and is written at some other places Cole-Clote. I think there is no consistency if the table could take note and correct accordingly.
Well, table of office, take note. Page 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. Yes, Frank Afriye.
Yes. Thank you, Speaker. Page 22, item 3. The proper designation for the ministry should be Ministry of Works, Housing and Water Resources. Here is captured Ministry of Works and Housing and Water Resources. Thank you.
What is contained in the instrument? The instrument naming the 23 ministries. So we have to go by that.
Yes.
But I'll direct the table office to check it accordingly.
Thank you.
Yes. Because there is an instrument stating how the ministry is supposed to be called. Table office, check the name of the ministry in accordance with the executive instrument. Page 24. '25. Yes, Frank Afriye.
Thank you, Speaker, once again. The electrical manager for Ghana Civil Aviation, the name should be Engineer Conrad. But what we have here is not as such. So if it could be corrected, thank you.
So, table office check the correct spelling of the name. 26. 27. Yes, Honorable Professor Kingsley Nyako.
Speaker, under item 3, I need a clarification on that. I think that the Drivers and Vehicle Licensing Authority is driver, but we can check. I think it is Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority and not drivers. So they should check, and if that is correct, then there should be consequential amendment in the other subsequent pages.
Very well. Table of Office, cross-check. Page 26, 27, 28, 29. Yes, Honorable Peter Lanchi.
Mr. Speaker, item IVII on page 28. The name of the Director General of the Ghana Maritime Authority is Dr. Kamal Dean Ali. The Dean is spelled as D-E-E-N, not D-E-A-N. Thank you.
Very well. Table of Office, take note. Page 30, 31. Honourable members, in the absence of any further correction, the vote and proceedings of Wednesday, the 4th day of June 2025 is hereby ordered as the true record of proceedings. Honourable members, official report of Thursday, 29th May 2025. Yes, Honourable Kingsley Nyako.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, unless the official report is on the screen, the hard copies were not delivered to us. I went to the table and they didn't have it.
And you said it's not on the screen.
I'm saying that unless it is on the screen.
Then check the screen.
Mr. Speaker, I would suggest, if possible, okay, I think it's here. But Mr. Speaker,
All members, is the official report on the screen?
It is here.
Very well.
But it will be difficult to do the correction right now. So,
well, you are not to do the correction on the screen, but you draw my attention to it, and I would direct the table office to take notes and correct it. So all you need to do is to look at it on your screen. It's been on the screen for some time, so that you raise your issue, and if it is genuine, I will accordingly direct the table office to take note and do the necessary corrections. All members, any correction? All members, in the absence of any correction, the official reports of Thursday, 29th May 2025 is adopted as the true records of proceedings. Unless we bring vote for rescission.
No,
So
Mr. Speaker.
I will advise you to draw the table office attention to your concern.
It's not a correction. That's why I waited for you to
Very well.
finish. It's not a correction. Mr. Speaker, I've noticed something. We know it is called Hansard. So that's correct. It's also here, official report, which is correct. But if you check here, they are using the term Hansard, and then the official one which we use is the official report, parliamentary debates. I don't know whether it is possible for them to synchronize the two, because a lot of people will get confused. The Hansard was there. Official report is here. You keep using the term official report, even though we know it's correct. So maybe Parliament will have to choose one term and use it. Then we are all down with it. That's what I was drawing to your attention. It's not correction, Mr. Speaker.
Point well noted. Honourable members, item number 6, business statement for the 3rd week. Chairman of the Business Committee. Majority Leader and Chairman of the Business Committee. Business statement for the 3rd week.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the committee met today, Thursday, 5th June 2025, and arranged business for the House for the 3rd week ending Friday, 13th June 2025. Mr. Speaker, as usual, you may make available to the House communications made to the House. There are 49 questions to be asked of the Attorney General and Minister for Justice, the Minister for Fisheries and Aquaculture, Development, Transport, Labor, Jobs and Employment, Defense, Food and Agriculture, Works, Housing and Water Resources, Interior, Finance, Foreign Affairs, Health, Youth Development, Empowerment, Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs, Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts, Roads and Highways. 10 of the questions are urgent, and 39 are oral. Statements may be made by ministers under Order 91-2, and statements may also be made by members under Order 93. Honorable Speaker, bills, papers, and reports may be laid under Order 160, and pursuant to 97, papers may be laid during the week, reports of committees, and etc. Honorable Speaker, motions may be debated and there are consequential resolutions taken. And that basically is the order of business proposed by your committee. And so pursuant to Order 2162 and subject to Order 67, committee submits to this House the order in which business of the House should be taken in the ensuing week for the adoption of the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman of the business statement. Honourable members, the business statement has been presented. It is now time for your comment. Yes, Professor Kingsley Nyako, you have the floor.
So, we've heard the chairperson of the business committee, but sadly, we don't have copies of the statement, even though we listened to him. And where is it? When I checked, it was not there. It was not there. But I'm saying that it is appropriate to get it on time.
Professor, is it there now?
Asking the question.
Professor, is it there now?
Oh, now.
Very well,
but
very well.
When
Now
I
that
ruled,
it
was
is there,
not there.
now that it is there, and you have listened to the chairman of the business committee, so I would direct that the clerk should be very proactive.
My question has to do with
uploading it.
The recomposition of some of the outstanding committees. Mr. Speaker, I'm ranking for private members' bills and motions committee. That is well captured under Order 233. When the committees were composed, there was an error. Actually, a deputy speaker should be the chair. It was not done. But the committee is not sitting because that committee has to be recomposed. You also said the deputy speaker. Which of the deputy speakers? It is not specific in that particular order. It's a deputy speaker. But I'm told that you are the one. But my point is that that committee has to be reconstituted so that we can start working. So, Honorable Leader, I'll be happy if we can get the recomposition of that committee by next week so that we can start working. That committee is not meeting. And I'm told that there are a lot of private members' bills waiting to be attended upon. So I'm just pleading with you that next week, let us deal with that and others. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is a very important point. So what do we do? the Committee on Private Members Bill and Motion is unable to organize any meeting as a result of the error. So we should quickly take the report on the recomposition of the committees so that we can move forward. It is not only the recomposition of the committees, but the delegations. Any further comment? Honourable members, the business committee, the business report or statement is hereby adopted as presented. Honourable members, the next item is numbered 7 on today's other paper. Urgent questions. The minister responsible for roads and highways is in the house to respond to urgent questions and other questions. The first urgent question is standing in the name of Honorable Mahama Ayariga, Member of Parliament for Boku Central and Majority Leader. The minister is seated. You don't have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. The Speaker, I ask the question to the Minister for Roads and Highways, the status of the design build contract for the phase 1 of the Tamale Walewale Road, which is from Savilgu to Walewale, 30 kilometers to, that is kilometer 30 to kilometer 113. So from Walewale to from Tamale to Walewale is 113 kilometers, and the project stretches from kilometer 30, which is Savilgu, to Walewale, which is kilometer 113. So the question is the status of the design-build road for the Walewale, the Savilgu to Walewale stretch of the road.
Yes, Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, my response to the question posed by the Leader of the House. The Tamale Walewale Road forms part of the National Route N10, an 814-kilometer trunk road constituting the Central Corridor Road, which runs from Daboase Junction in the Western Region and ends at Paga on the northern border of Ghana with Côte d'Ivoire. The N10 is a major corridor for transport and transit to and from neighboring landlocked countries from the northern region. The project section starts beyond the urban areas of Savelugu and traverses towns like Nasia and Walewale. With the current expansion of the Tamale Airport, the road would provide smooth access for travelers. The road was awarded for rehabilitation under a project titled Design Build Contract for Tamale to Walewale Road Phase 1, Savelugu to Walewale, kilometer 30 to kilometer 113. The project was scheduled to commence on 21st of June 2022 for completion by 20th of December 2025. The duration was originally for 42 calendar months. Designs were undertaken and contractors' camp was set up. The contractor, after taking possession of the site and some money is paid, suspended works due to the debt restructuring. Mr. Speaker, the contract data is as follows. The contractor, Kalapatura Projects International Limited, JMC, from India. Engineers Assistance is Engineers Incorporated and Vision Consult. Funding agency is Exim Bank of India under Buyer's Credit Agreement. Commencement date 21st June 2022. Project duration was for 42 calendar months. Completion date was supposed to be 20th December 2025. Accepted contract amount was $158 million, 617, and then 764. Advance payment of $29,648,180 was paid, amounting to 20%. Physical completion, Mr. Speaker, is 1%. Defect notification period, 365 days. However, on the 11th of March 2024, after taking 20% of the amount, which equates to about $30 million, the contractor served a notice of termination on 1st March 2024. Mr. Speaker, the contractor further attempted claiming another $14 million, though he didn't do any work, but claimed $30 million. Mr. Speaker, this is my response.
Yes, Honorable Majority Leader. Any supplementary question?
Right Honorable Speaker, because it is not a written answer, I did not hear clearly the names of the contractor and also the engineers. So if he can repeat the names of the contractor and also the engineer. And can we know what informed the notice of termination by the contractor? Because it says the contractor served notice of termination on 11th of March 2024. No, 1st of March 2024, he served notice of termination. What happened on the 11th of March 2024? Was that the sword cutting?
Majority Leader, you have exhausted all your supplementary questions because the questions are 3 in 1. Yes, Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. What I said was the name of the contractor, as of the time we're contracting in this house, was JMC. They have since tried to change their name to Kalpatura Project, saying that this Kalpatura has now bought JMC, which is an Indian firm, and engineers are IMS Engineers Incorporated and Vision Consult. What I also said was that the notice of termination was served on the 11th of March 2024. What constituted this? All I know is that the contractor said due to the debt restructuring, the project could not go on. But Mr. Speaker, as I said, before then, they successfully drew down almost $30 million. And it will interest you to know that the sword was cut for this project by our beloved former Vice President, Dr. Baumia. And then the project actually was supposed to commence. I also noticed that on June 17, 2024, the then Vice President assured the country that the project was going to resume after the completion of the debt restructuring, not knowing that on the 11th of March, the contractor has already served notice of termination. So the Vice President then didn't even know that the contractor has already served notice to terminate the project in March, in June, in March. And then he was promising in June that the work will be terminated. Mr. Speaker, this is not very usual, to be honest. That, if you remember at that time, Ghana owes contractors more than 20 billion Ghana cedi. So for us to be able to find $20 million and pay a contractor, $30 million to pay a contractor, and he did absolutely no work. And now, after taking $30 million, has served notice. Basically, he took our money and wanted to serve notice. Mr. Speaker, that cannot happen. This contractor will be asked to either do the work up to $30 million or we make the necessary recommendations for actions to be taken within our country, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Majority Leader.
So, what you are saying is that the road from Tamale or Savilgu is very close to Tamale. The road from Savilgu to Walwale, and Walwale is the hometown of the former Vice President and flag bearer of the New Patriotic Party. That is, so this road was awarded on contract by the government of the NPP to a contractor for upgrading. And the road costs
Honourable Majority Leader.
158 million United States dollars. And the contractor took $30 million and has done only 1% of the job. Can you confirm these facts to me?
Honourable members, we have to operate within the meaning of Standing Order 89 and 88.7. Honourable members, 88.7 says that a member in asking question shall not address the House. B, raise any argument. C, offer an opinion. So I will limit the question to confirmation that a member requested for.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I can confirm that the project cost, as documented, is $158,617,764. And yes, the contractor claimed $29,648,180.20. And the physical progress on site is 1%. In fact, it means that we didn't even finish clearing of the site. And the contractor, in addition to the almost $30 million, is attempting to claim another $14 million. Mr. Speaker, you heard me in the past say that it has become a habit of some of the developers of the suppliers credit, though the debt restructuring meant that they were not working, sit in their offices and make huge claims against government just for standing on the site. And apart from the claim of the $30 million by this contractor for no work done, they actually are attempting to claim another $14 million for no work done, and now decide that after claiming this money, we should leave them out of the contract for us to terminate the contract for them to go. That's what I'm saying, that, Mr. Speaker. As a road minister, knowing that I owe Ghanaian contractors over 21 billion, it is quite disheartening that at the same time that we are unable to pay Ghanaian contractors for work they have done, we have paid somebody $30 million And the person is basically asking us that we should let him go with our $30 million. And that's what I'm saying, that we shall be able to use the laws within our country to demand that $30 million worth of work is done, or we take the legal actions to make sure that we retrieve our money, Mr. Speaker. That is not going to happen.
Honourable members, the rule is that the questioner must exhaust his supplementary question so that other members may have the floor to also follow up with a supplementary question. Yes, Honourable Majority Leader.
Minister, do you know who did the sword cutting for the construction of this road?
Order, yes, Honorable Abna Ose Asari. The question is, do you know who did the sword cutting?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
What is your objection?
This cannot be a question that has been filed. Respectfully, how do we come here and ask that, do you know the person who did the sword cutting? We do serious business here. This minister has made, Mr. Speaker, the minister has made certain allegations here. And it is that we want to find out, not who did a sword cutting. Everybody in Ghana knows that usually with these things, they are done on TV, so everybody knows. That is not why we are here. But we want to find out that the minister is claiming that $29 million have been paid for 1% work done. And that is more serious. So let us address that. Who did the sword cutting? It's not as serious as who paid $29 million, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, unfortunately, Honourable Abna Ose Asari doesn't have the authority to determine which question should be allowed and which question should be disallowed. Honourable members, the rules are clear as to a supplementary question. Supplementary questions can flow from the answer given by the minister. The minister in his answer indicated that sword cutting was done for a certain value of money received. They are again requesting for more money, that is $40 million. And the question is, who did the sword cutting? So once the answer has an element of sword cutting, honourable members, I would allow the question. So, Honourable Minister, you have the floor. Honourable Minister, you have the floor. Honourable members, I can give you the floor if you are able to tell me the rules that should enable me to disallow the question, having listened to the answers. Yes, Honourable Nitiwul.
Mr. Speaker, we know the rules and we accept that, Mr. Speaker, you determine the type of questions to admit and the type of questions that can be admitted and what is admitted and what cannot be admitted. We accept that. But, Mr. Speaker, when a majority leader puts a question to a minister, he's a majority of the whole house and leader of the house. So when he puts a question to a minister, I'm very surprised that he will want to find out who did the sword cutting when he himself said on this floor just now that the former vice president cut the sword. He said it. He said it. We were here when he said that.
Honourable members, order. Honourable members, order.
Mr. Speaker, but the actual reason I stood up is because the sword cutting, as you are trying to say, was not cut for the value of the money collected. No. Because that's what Mr. Speaker said. No. No. He said that they did a sword cutting for the value of the money taken, which is 29.6
Honorable
million.
I think you have not listened to me well.
Okay, say it.
What I said was when the minister was providing the answer, the minister stated that it was only sword cutting that was done. Certain amount of money has been paid. They are requesting for more. Therefore, the minister in the answer expressly mentioned sword cutting. So if the supplementary question is who conducted the sword cutting, then the question is within the rules. Honourable members, the Honourable Majority Leader never stated on record that the sword cutting was done by A or was done by B. What he said was the project is within the constituency of the former vice president. But he never said the former vice president did the sword cutting. The record can bear us out. So, honorable members, honesty is the best policy. The truth shall make all of us free. Honorable Minister, proceed to answer the question.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Professor Kingsley Nyako, please resume your seat.
With respect.
Please resume your seat. Honorable Matthew Nyindam, please resume your seat. Honorable Collins Intim, please resume your seat. Honorable Minister, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, the preamble of my answer suggested that this project is a very important project and indeed very dear to everybody, including the Vice President. The sword was cut by the former Vice President in June 2022. And as I said to you, even in June, former Vice President, Honorable His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, and I also said on the 17th of June 2024, when the question was asked as to why the project was not going on 17th of June 2024, he assured that the works would start as soon as the debt restructuring completes. And I'm saying that according to the record, the Vice President then wasn't even aware that whilst he was hoping that the project would continue after the debt restructuring, the contractor actually tendered in their resignation on 11th of March 2024. So the contractor even attempted terminating the work on 11th of March, not known to the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. That is how serious this matter is. So the contractor attempted leaving the site before even the Vice President was encouraging people that the work will continue after the debt restructuring, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, honorable member. Honorable members, I stated here that we should give the opportunity to the questioner to exhaust his supplementary question. Then the floor can be open to other members to ask questions. So I believe when we can go by that, it will help all of us. Honorable member, you have the floor.
Attention to another.
Honorable Majority Leader, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, question is, what steps are being taken to address this situation where the contract for the road from Savilgu to Wale Wale, which is a significant stretch of the journey for those of us from Boku going to Boku. Savilgu to Wale Wale is a significant stretch of that journey. That's the basis of my interest. So this contract, which would have made it easier for those of us using the roads, which was to commence 2022 and should have been completed this year, 2025. And $30 million, about $30 million, was taken by the contractor. And only 1% of the job was done. Mr. Speaker, I want to ask the minister, what steps are being taken to remedy this situation?
Mr.
Yes,
Speaker,
Minister.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Highway Authority tried to make a call on the advance payment guarantee. However, the contractor secured an injunction from the Indian court to stay the execution of the instrument. The issue was then forwarded to Attorney General for his advice as we speak. So, Mr. Speaker, we are using the legal means through the Attorney General to advise on the way forward to either recover the money or compel the contractor to do the work up to the amount that they've collected.
Honorable Majority Leader, I think we give some flexibility to leaders. But let this be your last question. Very well.
So what hope are you giving to those of us who must necessarily ply that road on our way home and back, and the good people of Wale Wale who clearly have been shortchanged? Good people of Wale Wale who have been shortchanged.
Honorable Collins Adumako, please resume your seat. Honorable members, order. Honorable Clementa Park, please resume your seat. Honorable Nitiwood, you keep on rising. Honorable Leader, hold your question. Let me hear you.
Mr. Speaker, in fact, the question before the last one and this question, they all fringe upon Order 86.1I. And Mr. Speaker, draw your attention to it, that questions shall not be asked to solicit an answer which is readily available in official publications. All the things he's looking for, they were on TV, they were on newspapers, they have been published. They are even in this house. Mr. Speaker, there are even documents in this house. There are documents in this house as well.
Honorable Nitiwood, with all due respect,
thank you.
With what you are doing, I will employ you to read Standing Order 88.8. Standing Order 88.8. Honorable Jerry Shaib, I am on the floor with. So look at Standing Order 88.8.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Standing Order 88 reads.
88.8.
8.
Yes.
So I'm reading 88.
Please read 8. Yes.
That's what I'm reading.
88. sub rule 8.
That's what I'm reading, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
I'm reading order 88.8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes.
And that's what I want to read.
Very well.
88.8. Where a question has been asked and answered, no debate on it shall be permitted. But Mr. Speaker, what has it got to do with the fact that, what has it got to do? I'm not debating him. Mr. Speaker, what has it got to do with what I've said? I'm not debating him. I'm only pointing out to him that the answers he is seeking infringes on the rule because they are already published. That's all I'm pointing to you. Mr. Speaker, I'm not debating him. I am pointing to you that the answers you are looking for is infringes on the rules because it's already been published. I've given you that.
Honourable members, order. Honourable members, we cannot continue to debate this issue. Honourable members, condition of admissibility of a question, the grounds, the conditions are spelled out in Standing Order 86. So we have passed that particular stage. The questions has been admitted. Honourable members, we cannot go back to predict the answer to the question that is being captured in publications. The question has been admitted, programmed to be answered. The question was asked, the answers are provided. Therefore, the rules are clear on what we should do when it comes to a supplementary question. Once a supplementary question is based on the answer or is within the terms of the question asked, the discretion is for the speaker to allow the supplementary or not to allow the supplementary. I will therefore not allow any member to usurp the authority of the speaker and dictate how the speaker is, whether the speaker should allow the question or not to allow the question. I will therefore plead with the honorable members that I will not open a debate on this issue. Opening a debate on the issue would rather violate our standing orders. Honorable members, kindly resume your seat and let's take the last question from Honorable Majority Leader. Honorable Majority Leader, you have the floor. Honorable Nyindam, kindly resume your seat. Honorable Jerry Ahmed Shaib, kindly resume your seat. You don't have the floor. Honorable Nyindam, will you take your seat? Yes, Honorable Majority Leader, your
So
last supplementary question.
The last question I was asking when I was interrupted by honorable colleagues is what hope can the Minister for Roads under John Dramani Mohammed's government, what hope can you give to the people of Walwali who, when Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia was vice president, had the road from Savilgu to Walwali awarded on contract, and the contractor took $30 million and assembled vehicles and equipment, and Bawumia came and cut short, and the people were hopeful, and nothing happened. What hope can you give to the people?
Honorable Majority Leader, your question. Honorable Minister, limit your answer to the hope that...
No.
Honorable Minister, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Collins Adomako, I think your conduct is becoming disorderly.
Mr. Speaker, this road is a very important road. That is route number 10 in our country. If all fails, Mr. Speaker, we are already preparing to consider carrying out these works under the President's flagship Big Push project if all things fail. Mr. Speaker, my hope is not high on this project at this stage simply because out of a letter dated 2nd of April 2024, it appears, Mr. Speaker, the contractor attempted relocating the equipment we gave him tax waivers for to another country, which gives a clear indication that the contractor has no interest in carrying out the work. And the Ghana Highway Authority actually wrote warning the contractor to cease transferring the equipment upon which he brought to the country, where we gave him tax waivers, to seize that, which was actually an illegality for you to bring equipment to this country on our tax waivers and relocate those equipment to one of your projects in Guinea or so. So, Mr. Speaker, the assurance is that if all hopes fail with this contractor, we shall consider doing this project under the Big Push. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Nitiwood, a supplementary question.
Mr. Speaker, I want to ask the minister a question, but also to point to the majority there before the question that President John Mahama cut is sought for your constituency road, Boga to Boku.
Honorable Nitiwood, Honorable Nitiwood, you are completely out of order. Honorable Nitiwood, you are completely out of order. Please kindly resume your seat.
No, I'm going to ask.
With all due respect, resume your seat.
Thank you.
I will give the floor to Honorable Abna Osei Asari. Your supplementary question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I just want some clarification from the minister. The minister mentioned that there was a claim of $29.6 million US. I want to find out whether that claim is the same as the amount paid to the contractor. 2, the minister also mentioned that there was an extra 40 million claim. And was that also paid? Because as far as I know, claims are not the same as payments. And 3, I want to find out from the minister.
Honorable Mr.
Speaker. Sorry, Mr. Speaker, I'm just rounding up my question.
Honorable, just resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, I'm sorry. It's in line with what I just
Honorable Abraham Osei Asari, just resume your seat. Let us all look at Standing Order 89.3. Any other member may be allowed to ask not more than 2 supplementary questions.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully,
your supplementary question number 3
claims.
Will not be allowed.
Mr. Speaker, it's on claims. So
Minister,
I was just
you have the
trying
floor.
to finish it.
Answer supplementary question number 1 and number 2. This is the House guided by rules.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. So it's the first one I have put on record.
Yes. So
that's
why I'm allowing the minister to answer your 2 questions, but not for you to ask the 3rd one.
Mr. Speaker, I thank my respected colleague, the former Deputy Minister for Finance, Minister of State, who I am very sure is familiar with payment to contractors in our country. I did not say made a claim of 29 million. They actually collected over almost $30 million. They've taken that one. The claim they are making is up to 14 million. That is the claim, which is also for no work done. So I am not mixing it up. I'm a procurement person as well. They've actually taken the first part. Yes, I've been paid to them. Exactly.
Mr. Speaker, the last one is that I just want to find out from the minister how claims are done in the ministry, because the minister is saying that they have brought a claims amounting to $40 million US, yet 1% of work has been done. These claims, how did they raise the claims? Who brought the claims to the Ministry of Roads and Highways? And how did they come about with these claims that the minister is, the claims of 40 million the minister says has been brought to his attention? We just want to educate ourselves on how claims are brought to the Ministry of Roads. Thank you very much.
Honorable Minister, you have the floor.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, it's a very good question. Normally, contractors are the ones who raise their claims because they are the ones who are claiming to have done the work. So as of the time the $29 million was paid, they said it was up to 20% or so of the advance payment. The new claims they are bringing, which was brought to my attention when I became a minister, and I so far said I will not pay, is the 14 million. That is the contractor claiming that they've got directors and staff on site, they are paying whoever up to 14 million. And that we should process it and send it to Ministry of Finance for payment. And I said, no, we will not forward it to the Ministry of Finance because we don't believe that it is a legitimate claim. So that is it. So Ministry of Roads and Highways is in dispute with this contractor. That is why we forwarded the issue to the Attorney General. So as far as I'm concerned, I have not actually approved any additional claim from this particular contractor since there's evidence that he even attempted relocating equipment we paid for on this project to another country, covered with a warning letter from Highways. I have no doubt that this contractor or this developer must be carefully watched. Otherwise, we'll lose even more money than we have lost so far. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Educhum. Supplementary question.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I'm a bit confused here. Because as a minister, when I was a minister, before any claims got to my desk, my staff would have vetted it, the internal would have signed off on it. No claim ever came to me with such kind of allegation that the contractor just submitted. Where are the consultants? What did the consultants say about the claim before it got to your desk?
Honourable members, order. Honourable members, order. Honourable Minister, your answer to the question.
Well, Mr. Speaker, my colleague, the former Minister of Education, asked a very important question. And I'm sure that anybody who has served in an office as a minister would have met this and queried this a number of times. Yes, sometimes many of the project, including this project, there is what we call a quality assurance person in the form of a consultant. Actually, the consultant on this particular project did not recommend this payment to be passed. It became an argument. That is why the ministry forwarded the issue to the Attorney General. So at this stage, it is not very clear to fault the consultant for have been negligent in any way at this stage on this particular project. There may be other projects which we may all have to think about on this. So it's a good question, but there's no evidence that any consultant misconducted himself by making false claim on behalf of this particular contractor.
Yes, Honorable Jijoli Gakpe.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to find out from the minister.
Order.
I would like to find out from the minister what was the CD equivalent of $30 million by them.
Honorable Gakpe, I think you can order. Honorable Gakpe, I think you can pick your calculator and do the calculation. Yes, Honorable Samuel Abujinapo. No, Honorable Kwame. Honorable Minister, please resume your seat. Yes. Yes, Honorable
Mr. Speaker.
John Abdullah Jinapo. Samuel Abdullah Jinapo.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to find out from the minister if he will agree that before a certificate is paid. And the question, I'm asking, Mr. Speaker, I want to ask the minister that before a certificate is paid, as he's telling this House, an elaborate process is undertaken with consultants certifying work done or supposed to certify work done and generating certificates before it gets to the minister's desk for approval and before onward transmission to the Ministry of Finance for payment. Will the minister agree, Mr. Speaker, that in respect of the payment he claims, the Vice President's office or a Vice President's office will not have anything to do with this process, and it will be restricted. Mr. Speaker,
honourable members,
it will be restricted to the Ministries of Roads and Finance. That is the question. The first question. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I am not aware of the personalities that processed the $29 million that was paid at the time. However, I am aware that, yes, the claim would have come from the contractor, processed by the Ministry of Roads, forwarded to the Ministry of Finance before final authorization is given. So if you suggest that the Vice President wouldn't have been aware, wouldn't be aware, I would agree because involved. In fact, that is why I said that in my answer, that I feel very sad that the Vice President who was leading us on this particular project and who did the sword cutting was not even aware that as of June 17, 2024, when he was assuring the country that the work would continue, rather on the 11th of March, the contractor tendered his the notice of termination. So that is how sad it is. So yes, maybe the Vice President was completely ignorant of the process.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, the second question. The second question. I asked one question. The second question.
Honourable members,
Mr. Speaker,
get it clear. Honourable members, get it clear.
Mr. Speaker,
the order says that any other member may be allowed. So because of the behavior, I intend to limit supplementary question to one. Yes, honourable member, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much,
One supplementary question.
Mr. Speaker, may I humbly ask the minister, we all know that the Attorney General's office is saddled with lots of cases. May he give us timelines within which he would come to this House and inform us as to what has been done in respect of this claim.
Honourable member, the question is overruled. The minister responsible for rules is not the Attorney General. He can therefore not be giving you an assurance. Yes, Honourable Joseph Kuma.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, for any sword cutting, normally the chiefs and people are always happy. And I know the Royal Highness, the Sub-Legal Chief, as at now, is concerned about the road. So are people plowing the road. As far as the road minister now knows the facts of the case, is there any faith that the chiefs are expecting that the contract will be continued?
Honourable Minister, expectation of continuity of the contract. You have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, I earlier said that the particular conduct of this particular contractor, evidenced by the fact that Ghana Highway Authority needed to write officially to them to caution them against relocating the equipment that we are paid for to another country. My hopes are high that this contractor would return to site in due course to complete the work. But I said, if this fails, President Mahama has already signaled that we start preparation. In case it fails, we put this under his flagship Big Push project so that we can complete the project. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, honorable members. We then move to question number 7B. Is standing in the name of Osahin Alexander Kwamina Apenyo Markins, Member of Parliament for Efutu and the Minority Leader.
Speaker, respectfully, he's not in the chamber at this point. If respectfully we can defer, when he comes in, he would ask the question. So he's not giving me permission to do so.
Very well. Honourable members, may I have your permission to introduce our revered students visiting us? We have students from PWCE Demonstration Junior High School. Their leader is Mercy Dako, head teacher. They are from Ekwapim South, 68 in number. We have students from Pakro Methodist Basic School. Leader, Charity Jennifer Akpene Kwame, head mistress. They are also from Ekwapim South. They are 65 in number. We have AFS, Intercultural Exchange Programs, Ghana. Their leader is Christiana Ahu, manager. They are from Bursa North. They are 22 in number. We also have University of Ghana Business School, led by Dr. Daniel Apia, lecturer. They are from Ayawaso West Constituency, numbering 9. Last on my list is Divine Grace Academy, led by Juliet Atta, head mistress. They are from Amasama. They are 60 in number. Honourable members, on behalf of the House and on my own behalf, I welcome our dear students and wish them a fruitful visit to Parliament of Ghana. Honourable members, will proceed with question number 7C. Standing in the name of Honorable Joseph Apia Boatin, Afram Plain South. You have the floor. We are still on the urgent questions. Honorable Joseph Apia Boatin. Yes. Honorable Frank Afriye.
Hello, my sister. How are you? I'm good. Good to see you.
Hello, my brother.
He's them. Speaker, thank you so much. Speaker, I rise with the prior authorization of the member concerned to seek your permission in order to ask all the questions listed on his behalf.
Leave is hereby granted.
Thank you, Speaker. To ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the plans the ministry has on the construction of the bridge from Adoso to Echi. My tree is not too good, so Speaker, forgive me.
Yes, Honorable Minister. You have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, my response. In February 2022, Parliament approved a total of 350 million euros commercial contract agreement for financing the construction of 2 major roads and a bridge to boost agricultural productivity in the Afram Plains area in the Eastern region. The first agreement was between the Government of Ghana and Contractor Construction UK Limited for 150 million euros to construct the Bunso Adosu Road and specified approach roads to the Adosu Bridge project. The second agreement was between the government and BNIP Janssen Adosu Consortium of the Netherlands for 200 million euros to construct a bridge over the Afram Plains River at Adosu, Echi, Amanfrom. However, the government was not able to reach financial closure on the loan. Current program, the government of Ghana has announced plans to construct a 3.6-kilometer bridge over the River Afram connecting Adosu to Echi, Amanfrom in the Eastern region. This project is part of the President's National Infrastructure Development Program, the Big Push, aiming to enhance transportation, boost agricultural productivity, and stimulate economic growth in the Afram Plains area and beyond. The proposed bridge is designed to replace the existing ferry service, which currently operates between Adosu and Echi, Amanfrom. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Member, any supplementary question?
No, Speaker, just to thank the Minister.
We move to question numbered 7D, also in the name of Joseph Apia Boating, Member of Parliament for Afam Plain.
Thank
South.
you, Mr. Speaker. To ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the plans the Ministry has on the construction of the following roads: Semensha to Chemfie, Kwame Pong Nkwanta to Domi, Domi to Wanyasu, Nsujasu to Nsujasu Asumfo, Forifori to Kwame Jamina, Forifori to Kwabena Kwao, Galon number 2 to Gadokope, and Galon number 2 to Kunadu.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, background. The names of the roads, as mentioned by the questioner, all are roads in the Eastern region. The above feeder roads are all located in the Afram Plains South District of the Eastern region. All the above roads are gravel surfaced in poor condition, with the exception of Kwame Pong Nkwanta to Domi, 39.3 kilometers, which has the first 20 kilometers sealed sections in poor condition. Current program, there are no programs on the roads. Future program, engineering designs and review studies will be carried out, will be conducted on the roads, that is, all as mentioned above, by the end of the third quarter of 2025 for upgrading. The execution of the works would also be considered under the 2026 budget, depending on the availability of funds. However, Kwame Pong Nkwanta to Domi, 39.39 kilometers. The execution of the works has been captured under the government's flagship National Infrastructure Development Program, the Big Push.
Honourable Member, any supplementary question?
No supplementary, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Members, this is a constituency-specific question. We'll then move to question numbered 7E. It's also standing in the name of Joseph Apia Boating, Member of Parliament for Afram Plains.
Speaker, thank you yet again. To ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the plans the Ministry has on the construction of the following roads: Mami Klobo to Johnny Boafo, Ejata to Aziate Kope, Klobo to Kojo Gari, Kratchi to Jones, Accra, Tiase to Fosse, and Tiase Fosse, Kratchi, Echi Amman from to Agodeke, and Semenshia to Bunasu.
Yes, Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. The above roads are all in the Eastern Region, Afram Plains South District of the Eastern Region. Background. They are all gravel roads in very poor condition. Current program, there are no programs on this road. Future programs, engineering design studies will be conducted on the above roads by the end of the third quarter of 2025 for upgrading. The execution of the works itself would be considered under the 2026 budget depending on the availability of funds. However, Mr. Speaker, Echi Amman Road to Agodeke, which is one of the stretches, the background, the Echi Amman for Agodeke, the Echi Amman Road, Donkokrom Agodeke Road is within the Afram Plains district of the Eastern Region. Current program, the execution of the works has been captured under the government flagship National Infrastructure Development Program, the Big Push.
Honourable Member, any supplementary?
No, Speaker, no supplementary, except to thank the Minister and hope that all this come into fruition soon. Thank you so much, Speaker.
We move to question number 7F, standing in the name of Honourable Alhassan Omar, Member of Parliament for Zabzugu. Yes, Honourable Chiwete.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have the authority of the Honourable Member to seek your leave to ask questions F and G standing in his name.
Honourable Member, leave is accordingly granted. You have the floor.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise on behalf of Honourable Alhassan Umar to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when the contractor on the abandoned bridge project over the Kacha River between Kuntumbilili and Obunja will return to site.
Yes, Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Obunja, Kuntubili, and other surrounding communities in the Zabzugu district are yam and other crop farming centers. The bridge project over the Kacha River links the Kuntambili and Obunja, which is normally cut off during the rainy season. Current program. The contract, which was awarded under the project title Construction of Steel Bridges number 5 over this stretch of river, is under Feeder Road and has been terminated due to non-performance of the contractor. The contractor completed all the abutment walls before leaving site. Engineering design studies have been completed for outstanding activities of launching of the steel components of the bridge and its ancillary works. Future program. The proposal for the outstanding activities has been submitted for consideration. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. Any supplementary question?
No, Mr. Speaker, because...
Then we then move to question number 7G, also standing in the name of Alhassan Omar, Member of Parliament for Zabzugu.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of Honourable Umar Al-Hassan, I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when work on the Zabzugu Kuntumbilili Kupangligu will commence. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Zabzugu, Kuntambili, and Kupaligu are the other surrounding communities in the Zabzugu district, which are farming communities. The road is 25.6 kilometers long, located in the Zabzugu district of the Northern Region. It is an engineered road in poor condition. Current program. Procurement processes are currently ongoing for the rehabilitation of the road in 2 phases. Phase 1, rehabilitation of Zabzugu Kuten Biyili Kupalgu feeder road, which is 12.80 kilometers. And then the phase 2, which is rehabilitation of Zabzugu Kuntambiyili Kupalgu feeder road, 12.80 kilometers. Acceptance letter for the phase 1 has been issued, awaiting the formal signing of the contract. The contract for phase 2 has been signed, and the contractor has been given possession of the site. The works is expected to be completed within 18 calendar months. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Chiwete, any supplementary?
No, Mr. Speaker, I very much appreciate the opportunity given me to ask the questions.
Honourable members, that brings us to the end of questions listed to be answered by the Minister responsible for roads and highways. Yes, the end of the urgent questions. Yes, according to the Second Deputy Whip, he said the question should be stood down for him.
Mr. Speaker, that may be the prayer from when we started. But now we are about to conclude. Okay, here he is, he's come. So I'm sure we can take his question.
Very well.
Yes, in respect of rules. Minority Leader, you are welcome.
Honourable members, we've come to urgent question number 7B. In the name of Osahin Alexander Kwamina Aponyo Maki, Member of Parliament for Efutu and Minority Leader. You have the floor. The Road and Highways Minister is seated.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity, and thank you, Honorable Minister, for coming. Oftentimes you come here to harass leadership. Today you are here to answer questions.
Honorable Minority Leader, please proceed to ask the question.
Mr. Speaker, I take this opportunity to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways what necessitated suspension of the National Roads Authority Act 2024, Act 1118, and to provide clarity on the legal basis for such a ministerial action. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Minister, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. My answer to the respected Minority Leader. The National Road Authority Act 24, Act 1180, was passed by Parliament and assented to by His Excellency the President on the 31st of July 2024. Subsequently, the staff of the Ghana Highway Authority petitioned the President over the establishment of the National Road Authority and intimated industrial action. The ministry then filed a complaint to the National Labour Commission to halt the industrial action. The National Labour Commission, after hearing the parties, directed that the implementation of the National Road Authority be put on hold and engage in further consultation with the Union of the Ghana Highway Authority and other stakeholders. The ministry is currently in consultation with the Attorney General's Office for advice on the next step.
Yes, any supplementary question?
Rightly so, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Minister, you are well aware that no legislation has ever had 100% acceptance by the general public, particularly the direct stakeholders that are affected by this. Is it your case that the mere action by the stakeholders that you mentioned in petitioning the authorities was compelling enough to make a public declaration of, as you put it, a suspension of a legislation?
Yes, Minister, I have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as I mentioned earlier, it was the National Labour Commission that directed that the implementation be suspended and further engagement with stakeholders be carried out. I only highlighted that when I became a minister, that the National Labour Commission, to avert unrest at the ministry, directed the suspension whilst we engage further with Ghana Highway Authority particularly. I am not aware that it was just a mere resistance. By the way, Ghana Highway Authority is the most significant in the three entities: highways, urban road, and feeder road. But irrespective of their influence, it is the intention of government to have a peaceful work atmosphere at the ministry for all of them to work harmoniously. And I can guarantee you we are doing all this within the ambit of the law. There was no unilateral decision by government to suspend. Rather, we are just following the advice of the National Labour Commission.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes, any further supplementary?
Rightly so, Mr. Speaker.
Very well.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Minister tells this House that the suspension was as a result of a directive by the National Labour Commission. By way of a background, I am aware that the National Labour Commission is an adjudicating body. As part of its powers, it can make interim orders when a matter is pending before it. As part of the clarity, is the minister telling this august House that the directive that he refers to is one of such interim orders made by the National Labour Commission? And if so, can he, at the appropriate time, provide a copy of such ruling to this House if it is not immediately available?
Honorable Minister, limit your answer to whether or not you can provide the House the appropriate order.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Yes, I can provide that to the House. All those that has transpired between the National Labour Commission and the Ministry forms part of documentation forwarded to Attorney General for advice. And once we get the advice on the next step forward, I shall be in the House to update the House accordingly.
Yes, supplementary number 3.
Mr. Speaker, just by way of clarity, Honorable Minister, are you saying that pursuant to the directive or the interim ruling of the Labour Commission, which ruling you complied, you did so without first recourse to the Attorney General? Is that your case?
Well, I didn't say that. What I said was that before I assumed office as a minister, the agencies were already in dispute, and the ministry appeared before National Labour Commission together with the parties. And at that interim ruling, they were directed to suspend implementation and carry out further negotiations to come to an amicable solution. That was not achieved. When I became a minister, I also attempted a number of times, and we couldn't come to an amicable conclusion. That was the reason we are seeking the advice of the Attorney General on the way forward.
Yes, we'll give some flexibility, though the rules strictly say 3 supplementary. By being a leader, we are giving you some dispensation.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, just for the records, having 5 supplementary as a leader comes as of rights. Please, if we may refer to the standing orders.
Yes.
Yes, Mr.
Refer
Speaker.
to the standing orders and tell me where specifically.
No, Mr. Speaker, you invoke the rule that I'm not entitled. So you are to guide us with the rule.
So standing order 89.
Check.
2.
Yes.
The member who asks a question may be allowed to ask not more than 3 supplementary questions.
Mr. Speaker, that's on leaders.
On the substantive question.
For leaders.
That is the position based on which I said you are entitled to 3 questions. By being a leader, we can give you some flexibility. However, if you are telling me by the rules you are entitled to 5 questions, then the onus is on you to show me the rules by which you are entitled to 5 questions.
Very well. Mr. Speaker, with respect, Mr. Speaker, you are my senior at the bar. And at the bar, there is this courtesy we are called our seniors. The seniors are never wrong. Seniors are never wrong. Mr. Speaker, seniors go through some period of oversight. But, Mr. Speaker, 89.3, sir. I'm fortified by 89.3, sir.
Yes, so let's read 89.3.
Together, yes.
Any other member may be allowed to ask not more than 2 supplementary questions. And any other member in this case is a member other than the person asking the question.
Read all.
Read all. That's a whole.
Mr. Speaker, read all.
Except that the majority and the minority leader are co-leaders. May each ask not more than 5 supplementary questions on the substantive questions.
Mr. Speaker, you are right.
So you have 2 more questions to ask.
Have I passed?
You are right. So you have 2 more questions to ask.
No, Mr. Speaker, it's difficult to pass your exam.
Yes.
So for me to pass on this occasion.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I've done well.
You are right. So you have 2 more questions.
Honorable Minister, we know that the AG's office assigns legal assistant to the various ministries. What you are telling this House, which have become part of the records of this House, is to the effect that you actually complied with a directive of the Labour Commission prior to the AG's intervention. And by the way, I'm quite curious, having regard to the fact that the mandate of the Labour Commission has to do with labor-related issues. This is a substantive law that deals with a whole range of issues in the sector. As to whether, in terms of jurisdiction, the Labor Commission acted within its jurisdiction or perhaps acted in want of jurisdiction or acted without jurisdiction is another matter. But these are matters of law. I wouldn't want to burden you with saying. But is it your case that upon assumption of office, having regard to your own explanation that only yesterday I thought you've changed?
Conclude your question.
Having regard to the fact that he himself tells us that he engaged in further negotiation upon assumption of office, is it his argument that in all of these he did not engage the Attorney General prior?
Honorable Minister, hold it. Honorable Leader, I think flowing from his answers, he came to meet that particular order, carry out the order, and ferry the issue to the Attorney General for advice. So, if you are confronted with an order, are you to determine the legality or otherwise of the order? You carry it out and ferry it to the Attorney General. So if there are legal issues, the Attorney General on behalf of the ministry will then pick up the issue with either the court or the Labour Commission.
Mr. Speaker, we shall continue to use this platform as a classroom to learn. I am therefore yielding to the superior views that you've just expressed and will not belabor the matter that I have raised. So I will shift so that we can make progress.
Very well.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Mr. Speaker, may I know from the Honorable Minister whether the issue that the stakeholders are pursuing or have pursued at the Labour Commission is only on an aspect of the law which deals with labor issues or is on the entire law?
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. After engaging the stakeholders on a number of occasions, I see in my personal view, the issues are fundamental to the whole act. And that is why we believe the best step forward is to ask the Attorney General to advise on the way forward. There are not issues, I believe, we can address internally since we have tried since 2024 till date and failed. I believe Attorney General will be the best advice to the way forward. By the way, the ministry does not have a legal department, which is something that I'm not sure we are the only ones. It's something that we need to address. And probably, I think the Ministry of Roads deals with too many issues that border on contracts and other things. It is probably appropriate for us to get a secondment either from Attorney General permanently with us or, create a legal department where it will be manned by professional lawyers to assist us.
Supplementary question number 5.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. I agree with the minister's approach in finding a holistic solution. However, what is pricking my curiosity is the jurisdictional function of the Labour Commission in placing on ice the entire enactment. Because, Mr. Speaker, Parliament was very clear, and the Constitution itself is equally clear on the functions of the Commission. We have to be careful not to create an impression to the country that the Labour Commission, even when it is seized with a mandate of labour issues, it can extend its arm and stop the operation of an entire law.
Honorable Minority Leader, be guided by Standing Order 88.
Rightly so. Yes, sir. Mr.
Order
Speaker.
88.8.
Very well. Very well, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, that is how my curiosity is founded. That because of a labor-related issue, which of course is an aspect of the law, Labour Commission now issues a directive that the entire law should be injuncted. And so has been the case. I wouldn't want to belabor. I believe that it's a matter for you to consider. You are very new to the job and you are doing your best. So we will not push too much for today. But let me, on that note, thank you for making yourself.
Please address the chair.
Mr. Speaker, let me take this opportunity to thank my respected colleague, a former leader of this House, now a Rhodes Minister, for attending upon this very question. I pray that he is able to do more and also in the discharge of his duties at the ministry get a lot more of our roads constructed. We know the challenges. I hope that in doing so, he will be fair and look broadly at the challenges at the ministry and not be parochial or act discriminatory. I have no doubt that he will do the right thing. Mr. Speaker, on that note, I would want to again thank him for making himself available.
Thank you. Yes. Honorable Minister, on my own behalf, and very well, if you want to say something, you are permitted to do so.
Yeah, I want to thank the respected leader. I'm only building upon where my predecessors left off, and I can guarantee you there will be no discrimination. Let me make you happy. We are just about to start work on the Winneba Junction, Winneba Runabout, and do it all the way to the university, and a lot of work around Winneba, just to signal that there's continuity in development. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, this is a happy news. And Mr. Speaker, this is a happy news that I want my constituents to hear this good news coming from the Honorable Minister, that from the runabout all the way into main town, Winneba, is scheduled to be worked on. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Minority Leader, file another urgent question. That will be a constituency specific question. Yes, Majority Chief Whip.
Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, let me confirm from the Honorable Minister whether or not it is the operationalization of the law that has been suspended and not an attempt to set aside the law as passed by Parliament. Whether or not that's the case.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Indeed, a minister has no such powers to suspend a law passed by Parliament. Indeed, it is the operationalization that became problematic, leading to the advice to further engage to make sure that the labor front at the ministry is peaceful. So as of now, that law hasn't changed. If there will be any further decision on that particular act, I will come to the House and make that known to the House.
Yes, Honorable. Honorable, I rule that we will limit supplementary questions to one each. So I intend giving the floor to Honorable Asensubuachi, with all due respect. Please, with all due respect. Yes, Honorable Asensubuachi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Minister did mention that the issues raised by one of the agencies is so fundamental to the Act. That is why he came to the conclusion that he has to defer the matter to the Attorney General's Department. I just want to find out from the Minister, what are those issues?
Well, Honorable,
I think the House...
we've all listened to what he said. He said that the implementation of the law generated a lot of concern, labor issues, and it ended up at the Labor Commission. So it was the Labor Commission that directed that pending the resolution of the matter, they should step the law down, based on which he has forwarded it to the Attorney General's Department for advice.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm sure you are aware that I'm very much familiar with the issues because I was the minister in charge.
So
at that
if
time.
you have a question to ask,
he said, no, that's what I'm asking. Mr.
Yes,
Speaker.
I know.
Yeah,
yes, I know. But what I'm doing is that I've also listened to the answers. Therefore, if you are quoting the minister's answer, you need to quote the minister's answer right. So if you are putting words in the mouth of the minister, definitely I'll pick it up with you.
In response to the minority leader, he said that he came to that conclusion of deferring the matter to the AG's office because the issues involved, as raised by one of the agencies, are so fundamental to the law. And I think it will not be out of place for him to share those issues with the House. Thank you.
Sir, I'll give you the opportunity.
Mr. Speaker, one of the Ghana Highway Authority particularly raised fundamental issues on a number of clauses in the Act. I'm unable to start mentioning the clauses and what the concerns there are that they've raised. I believe all that have been filed as evidence to the Attorney General's office, and I am very confident that after a review of those, the Attorney General will be seized with enough fact to advise on the way forward. So I cannot begin to share some of them because it will be half work done. What about the ones I'm unable to share? So I'm unable to start attempting to share some of the details of their consent. But all those details have been filed to the Attorney General's office for advice.
Yes, Honorable Nitiwul.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, apart from the Ghana Highway Authority, as you mentioned, which other agencies raised labor issues or were involved in the decision to refer the Act to the Attorney General about the suspension? Which are the other agencies?
Minister, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, significantly, the concerns are largely from Ghana Highway Authority. Indeed, we have the Ghana Highway Authority, the urban roads and feeder roads, and to an extent, road fund, which is insignificant in terms of the size of their operations. So I can confirm that much of the concern is from Ghana Highway Authority. Yes, and Ghana Highway Authority is the most significant in terms of numbers and operation in the 3 units under the ministry.
Yes, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, the issue that is being raised right now, and I'm a member and deputy ranking for the Roads and Transport Committee, and this matter has come up a few times. Mr. Speaker, I want to find out from the minister why he thinks that a matter from the Labour Commission can injunct or hold the ministry from operationalizing the law. What was the basis for that conclusion?
Well, the minister is not the lawyer. That is why he is seeking advice from the AG's department.
Mr. Speaker, but something would have prompted him, put him on inquiry, to assume that the Labour Commission can stop the law from operating.
We have listened to the minister. There was a direction from the Labour Commission following a threatened labor unrest. So when the directives came, in order not to arrogate the power of a lawyer, he has forwarded the issue to Attorney General's department for advice. If we were to be having the legal reasoning, Honorable Member, he wouldn't have sent it to the Attorney General. So, with all due respect, the question is overruled.
Mr. Speaker, I'm sure the minister is capable because he has said something close to, the answer that we want from him before.
It is not whether or not the minister is capable or not that guides the admissibility of a question.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah. Majority Chief Whip. About the rest of the urgent questions.
Yes, Speaker, we are done for roads. Very
well. So what is the application? Once the road minister is seated, we'll move to the other questions.
That is for urgent questions.
Very well. Foreign members, for urgent questions directed at the Minister for Roads and Highways. We have exhausted it. However, we have a lot of questions for him to respond to. So let's move to question number 66, standing in the name of Honorable Michael Kwesi Edu, Member of Parliament for Ofori-Klum. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I want to ask the Honorable Minister for Roads and Highways when the following roads in the Ofori-Klum constituency will be completed. 1, the Pencil Factory Road from Odium to Asokore Mampong. The Bebre Road, the Duako Chumduasi Teachers Quarters Road, the Kote Corvette Road, and the Mesuem Road. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honorable Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Background. The Ofori-Klum Municipality Assembly is in the Ashanti region and has Ofori-Klum as its capital. Current program, Pencil Factory Road. The Pencil Factory Road is a 3.5-kilometer road and is being executed by the Department of Urban Roads under the contract title Design and Construction of Swami Interchange Local Roads Component. The project commenced on the 10th of February 2023 for completion by 9th February 2025, which has since elapsed. A request for an extension of time is under review. Drainage structures and surfacing of the Pencil Factory Road have been completed. Works are at 85% physical completion. The contractor is currently mobilizing to carry out safety and traffic management works on the road. Bebre, the Duako Chum Doase Teachers Quarters. There is no program for the above roads. Kote Culvert. Upgrading to bituminous surfacing of Kote Sewa, Kote Culvert Road, 9.12 kilometers. Background. Kote is a town in the Ofori-Klum municipality in the Ashanti region. It is a 10-kilometer road from the center of Kumasi. Current program. the Kote-Sewa Feeder Road has been awarded under the contract title Upgrading to Bituminous Surfacing of Kote-Sewa Feeder Road and Critical Accesses. The contract was awarded on the 2nd of October 2024 for duration of 18 months. Works are yet to commence. Msueum, the Department of Urban Road awarded the contract titled Drainage Works along Mesiwam Road, 2.6 kilometers, lot 23. The contract commenced on the 27th of September 2024 for completion by 26 March 2025, which has since elapsed. The contractor has abandoned site. The Department of Urban Road is engaging the contractor to return to site to complete all the outstanding works. The physical progress of the works is 52%.
Yes, Honourable Member.
Yes,
Supplementary question.
Honourable Minister, if you may help me with the reason that the contractor has abandoned the Mesiwam Road, and also who the contractor is. And then with the Kote Covert Road, I also want to know when the contractor will be starting work and who is actually on the road, which contractor the road was awarded to. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honourable Minister, very convoluted question.
Mr. Speaker, the Bebre project, the contractor is Measures MJB Company Limited. The Kote Culvert, the contractor is also Measures MJB Company Limited. Mr. Speaker, why are the contractors not on site? I am not aware of why they are not on site since the project was awarded at the tail end of 2024. It means they've not done so much work, maybe just about a year or less. In fact, less than a year, more or less. So I'm unaware of the exact reasons the contractors are not on site. But we keep encouraging contractors to continue to work. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Member. Very well. Honourable Member, this is a constituency-specific question. We move to question number 67, standing in the name of Honourable Laurette Koko Asante, Member of Parliament for Etiwa West.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'd like to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when the road in the Etiwa West constituency will resume and be completed. Is there Koso Tumfa Ekropong Road and the Akakum Amonum and Krakai Road? Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Ekroso Tumfa Akropong Feeder Road is a 14.6 kilometer long road. It is located in the Etiwa West municipality of the Eastern Region. It is an engineered, perma-sealed road in poor condition. Current program. The road project is titled Upgrading to Bituminous Surfacing of Ekroso Tumfa Akropong Feeder Road, 14.6 kilometers. Works commenced on the 2nd of October 2020 for completion by the 1st of October 2021. The progress of work is estimated at 70% physical completion. The contractor has abandoned the site. The contract has since been terminated. Future program. Engineering design studies will be carried out by the end of the third quarter of 2025 for consideration. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any supplementary?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. The Akosua-Tumfa-Akropong Road is a critical artery in the area, and my people are really suffering. The contractor did the first phase and was supposed to come back to complete it and did not. So the place is really, there are potholes and it's getting to where it's unmotorable. So my question is, can the minister authorize at least a reshaping in the interim? Since the contract has been terminated with the current contractor. First of all, who is a contractor? Who was a contractor? And can you authorize a reshaping in the interim so that the constituents can at least use that road? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I sympathize with my colleague about the nature of road in her constituency. She asked for a remedial intervention. We shall take this on board to see whatever we can do in the interval to at least make it motorable whilst we carry out the engineering studies to find out the best solution going forward. According to my records, the contractor is Measures First Sky Limited.
Any more supplementary?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you to the Roads Minister for indicating that at least they would do something remedial. May I ask how soon will that be? Thank you, Minister.
Mr. Speaker, how soon?
Mr. Speaker, we're just about rolling out the routine maintenance works across the country. So we will do as much as the fiscal space allows us in terms of what we can finance. But I take particular attention to your request. I will do our best to see. I'm unable to give you timeline since we are now in the process of doing that. But as soon as we start, I would pay attention to that as well. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
We'll now move to question number 68. Standing in the name of Mr. Rudolph Amwako Jamra, Upper Denchira West.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me correct the name. The name is Rudolph Amwako Jampa, not Jamra, Jampa. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the plans of the ministry to complete the following roads projects which was started by the previous government. Ayamfre Dunkwao Road and Subin Nipanikro Nyunons Road. Thank you.
Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Ayamfuri Dunkwa Road. The Dunkwa Ayamfuri Road is classified as Interregional Road IR8 in the Central Region. It connects Upper Denchira East Municipal Capital Dunkwa to Diaso, the capital of the Upper Denchira West District, through Ayamfuri. This road plays a crucial role in connecting the Ashanti, Central, and Western regions. Current program. The road has been awarded under the contract title Partial Reconstruction of Dunkwa Ayamfuri Road, 8 kilometers. The project was awarded on the 5th of October 2023 for duration of 24 calendar months. The contractor commenced work on the 26th of February 2024 for completion by 25th of February 2026. The project is currently at 39.8% physical completion. The contractor is currently not on site and has indicated suspension of works in a letter dated 18th of November 2024 due to delay due to delay in payment for works done. The Ghana Highway Authority is in discussion with the contractor to complete outstanding works.
Honourable Member, any follow-up? Honourable Minister, put your microphone off.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank the Minister for giving us the update. Like the Minister rightfully said, the contractor has left site due to delay in payment. I want to ask the Minister if the contractor has submitted some certificates that are not being paid. And if so, I'll ask the Minister, when are they going to talk to the contractor to come back to site? And again, to the Nipa-Nikro Subin Road. The Minister didn't say anything about the Nipa-Nikro Subin Road. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. The first part of his question, the Ghana Highway Authority is already in talks with the contractor to return to site. It has already been indicated that the contractor left site because of lack of payment. Mr. Speaker, indeed, I stood exactly at this dispatch box and indicated Government of Ghana owes contractors today in excess of 22 billion Ghana cedis. It is part of the reasons some contractors are not on site. Government is working seriously to retire those claims on works done. The second part of his question is the one I'm coming to address now, which is Subin, that is Subin, right? Yes, Subin to Nipa-Nikro Road. The Nipa-Nikro Road, right, okay. Mr. Speaker, the Subin Nipa-Nikro is captured on the Department of Federal Roads database as Asaman Nipa-Nikro Ni Nawusu Federal Road, 14 kilometers. It is an engineered road in fair surface condition and is located in the Upper Denchira West District of the Central Region. Current program. There are 3 different roads, and this is the program. The 3 above contracts were awarded on the 2nd of February 2023 and commenced on the 14th of April 2023 for completion by 13th of April 2024. The project is behind schedule due to delay in payment for works done. The progress of work for the Phase 1 contract is 76%, the Phase 2 is 81%, and Phase 3 is 85%. The contractor executing all the 3 contracts is on site and the work is progressing. The major challenge encountered is the activity of illegal mining along the section of the road which necessitated the provision of additional culverts and earthworks to address the waterlogged condition created from the disruption of flow from water bodies around. Mr. Speaker, I went there myself and I had a discussion with my colleague. The brazen nature by which some of our compatriots are carrying out illegal mining. If you were to go there, you can see that even not far from the police station, people are basically at an arm's length carrying out galamsey and doing the washing, and the water there is bringing the mud to fill up the road. So whilst the original scope did not envisage the creation of new culverts because of the illegal activities of miners, now we need to revise the scope and create a new culvert. But Mr. Speaker, we don't build culverts to carry mud. So even if we build the culverts and we don't cease the illegal mining, all that we'll see is the mud will come and choke the culvert and we'll be back to the same point. So I want to encourage my colleague and the community and as a whole country that the damage caused to us by illegal mining is extending to areas that we didn't know in the past. Now it's affecting road construction and increasing the cost of road construction. The damage to our water bodies is another matter that other ministers will handle. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Minister, thank you. I know that the mining activity is also something worrying contractors on that road. And with the chiefs and elders around the area, we've spoken to those doing the mining activities along the road. But then I spoke to the contractor recently, and he said that they've
Honorable
raised
member,
certificates.
what is your supplementary question?
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, my supplementary question is the contractor said he has raised certificates and they've not paid him. So he's even prepared to go back, pack all his things and go back. And Mr. Speaker, if Minister can, please talk to the contractor and arrange some payment for him to go back to site and speed up the work for us. I think it's going to help. And these miners will not go there and disrupt the project. Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, yes, my colleague is right. If you look at the physical completion, I must say this contractor has done, on average, about 70% of the work, which is commendable. Indeed, as I said, these are some of the projects we should be able to complete and preserve the investment we have made. So we are going to do that. But Mr. Speaker, I don't shy away from being truthful about this matter of indebtedness to contractors. It is not easy to raise 22 billion and pay contractors within the shortest possible time. But the budget we approved in this House suggests that we may be paying part of the indebtedness this year, and we are working towards that. And I want to thank him for, I know he's done some advocacy in the constituency to advise our compatriots engaged in illegal mining, whose activities is partly responsible for the damage to a section of the road, to change their hearts so that we can preserve the investment that has been done. And I want to commend him for that intervention between him and his chiefs on this particular issue. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Member, are you done?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable Members, before proceeding to the other question, permit me to acknowledge the presence of students from Ejumako Catholic School. Their leader is Mariam Saki, a teacher, and they are from Ejumako Enyang Constituency. They numbered 120. You are welcome. May you have a fruitful stay. Honourable Members, let's move to question number 69. Standing in the name of before. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Speaker.
Okay. Yes, you have the floor.
Speaker, before I proceed, I would take your leave to do a few corrections in question number 69. Speaker, the name of Abofo has been wrongly spelled. It's Abofo, A-B-O, not A-B-A. So A-B-O-F-O-U-R. And then the next one is Namon and not Namai. The correct spelling is N-A-A-M-O-N-G, Namon. Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the status of the following roads in the Offenso South constituency. Abofo Town Roads, Namon Town Roads, Abofo to Chebi, and then Kokote Bonsua Wawasi Road. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Offenso municipality is located in Ashanti region and has Offenso as its capital. Current program, about 4 town roads. The above 4 town roads have been earmarked for rehabilitation by Department of Urban Roads under the contract titled Rehabilitation of Above 4 and Nyankasu Area Road, 7 kilometers. The project commenced on the 20th of May 2020 for completion on the 19th of May 2022, which has later been extended to 16th of December 2024. The contractor is yet to commence works on the above 4 towns roads. The project is at 30% physical completion. However, the contractor is not on site. Efforts are being made to get the contractor back to site to complete the outstanding works. Namong Town Roads, above 4 Chebi Road, and then Kokote Bonsua Wawase Road. There is no program for the above roads. The Department of Federal Roads will conduct engineering studies on the Namong Town Road, above 4 Chebi Road, and then Kokote Bonsua Wawaso Road, and submit a report with cost estimate by end of the 3rd quarter of 2025 for consideration. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Any supplementary question?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, first of all, let me thank the Minister for the response. But Speaker, I'm sad to hear that there is no, where is it? That there is no program on the Namong, Abofo Chebi, and Kokoti Bonsua Wawase roads. Speaker, I want to plead with the Minister to take a trip to the Offenso South constituency and see the nature of roads in the constituency.
Honourable Member, is that your question?
It's a plea. It's a plea.
You are to ask a supplementary
Speaker,
question.
The supplementary
so
question
if you do not have a supplementary question, you can thereafter approach the Minister.
Speaker, it's a plea through you.
You can approach the Minister thereafter, but over here by the rules, you have to ask supplementary question, but not to make a plea.
Well noted, Mr. Speaker. Speaker, I want to find out from the Minister the names of the various contractors.
Minister, the names of the contractors.
Mr. Speaker, the rehabilitation of above 4 and Anyankasu area roads. The contractor is NATO Complex Limited, and then rehabilitation of above 4 Nyankasu area road, kilometer 7 and beyond. The Namang Town Roads is the contractor is Measures JB and Company Limited. I think that's it. So there are 2 contractors, Measures JB Company Limited and NATO spelled as KNATTO Complex Limited is the contractor for the first one. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any further question?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Osahi.
Mr. Speaker, I was earlier drawing your attention to what the Majority Chief Whip did regarding varying the proceedings to allow the Minister of Roads to continue. Though in principle, I had nothing against it, in spite of his refusal to consult us on what the party wanted to go. But it's obvious to me that the two ministers who are scheduled to answer questions today, Minister for Government Communications and the Foreign Minister, are still not here in this chamber. Colleagues, the Honorable Jinapo has been in the chamber. The other colleagues whose questions are scheduled are still here. And there is also a question for government communications. And in particular, that question for Minister responsible for government communications has been pending for over 3 months. We had it before we went on recess. And because of the budget, we were told that they would defer. And it's still pending. So I'm just using this opportunity to draw his attention to get them into the chamber to answer these questions. We can't continue to defer and all.
Honorable Minority Leader, well, if you get there, we'll cross the bridge. I have perused some letters. So once the road minister
Mr. Speaker, then I would suggest to you that if you have perused some letters, let's deal with them so that members may attend to some other...
Honorable member, we are all members of parliament.
Very well.
So if we were to deal with the matter so that members will go and be attending to other matters...
Mr. Speaker, I in particular, I'm doing some interviews.
Yes, we know. That is why we granted you. So once the permission has been granted, let us not argue over it. Let's give the opportunity to the road minister so that when the questions directed at the road minister is exhausted, then we'll come to others. Then once we are there, whatever issue, we can address it at that level. So we'll proceed to question number 70. Standing in the name of Frederick Yao Ahinkwa. German North. You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Road and Highways on the state of the Brekum-Sampa Road that was awarded to Rango Company Limited on 2nd April 2024 for construction.
Yes, Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity. The Brekum-Sampa Jinijini Road, designated as Interregional Road IR9, is a 119-kilometer trunk road in the Bono region. It traverses key districts including Brekum East Municipality, Brekum West District, Doma East District, German South Municipality, and German North District. This road plays a crucial role in connecting the Bono region to the Ahafo region and serves as a strategic trade route linking Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire through the Sampa border. Current program. The section from Brekum to Sampa, 80 kilometers of the road, has been awarded for reconstruction under the contract titled Reconstruction of Jinijidi Sampa Road, 80 kilometers R9. The project was awarded on the 11th of December 2024 for the duration of 48 calendar months. The contractor is scheduled to commence work soon, and the contractor within the period of mobilization to site. Mr. Speaker, the fact is that this project does not yet have commencement certificate. That is partly the reason the contractor did not start, I'm told. So, as said, we'll be working to get it done.
Thank you, Honourable Member. Any supplementary question?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm most grateful to the Honourable Minister for the light he has thrown on the condition of the road. But I would like to plead with him to talk to the contractor, at least to speed up the mobilization process so that work can commence.
That one, I will plead with you to lobby the contractor.
The road is in a very deplorable state.
Honourable Member,
very
Honourable Member,
state. Thank you.
You are to go and lobby the contractor. Here, you ask question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, but Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, just for clarity, as I said, this was duly awarded but did not have commencement certificate. By the law that we passed in this House, no entity is allowed to commence or commit government to expenditure without commencement certificate from the Ministry of Finance. So whilst the project was indeed awarded in 2024, the contractor did not start work because they are aware that there was no commencement certificate. We are currently trying to cover this under the President's infrastructure plan, under the big push. Because indeed it was awarded and there was no work done. So in effect, as far as I'm concerned, there is no contract on that project because the contractor never accepted and actually commenced work. Thank you.
Question number 71, standing in the name of Honorable Peter Lanchini Tobu, Member of Parliament for Waha West. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when the road between Wenchi and Wa will be given a facelift from its current deplorable state. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, once again, thank you. And I thank my colleague for the question. Indeed, that is why I took time and went to all the 16 regions to see all these projects for myself. And I can say that it is in a very terrible state, just like many other roads. This is the background, Mr. Speaker. The Wenchi-Wa section forms part of the National Route 12, which spans from Elubo to Hamile. The N12 traverses several important regional capitals, towns, municipalities, and districts such as Goso, Sunyani, Wenchi, Bamboe, Sola, and Wa. This road plays a crucial role in connecting the southern part of the country to the northern part and the neighboring countries of country of Burkina Faso. It is important in facilitating trade and improving the economic benefit between the two countries. Current program. The execution of this work has been captured under the government flagship National Infrastructure Development Program, the Big Push. Mr. Speaker, I carried out another review of those projects this morning, and I can say that we are on course to shortly award these projects. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Peter Lanchini Tobu, any supplementary question?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as I speak to you, if care is not taken in the next 1 month, VIP will stop plying the Wa road. Already, STC has stopped, and they are going through Fufolso to Techiman, lengthening the distance and resulting in higher cost. I want to ask the Minister, I know his passion for that road. When do we expect to see contractor on the Wa Hamile Wenchi road? When do we expect to see contractor on it?
Honorable Minister, when is contractor expected?
Mr. Speaker, indeed, a section of this has been awarded under contract, and once again, the contractors are not yet on site. That is why we have decided to capture the entire length, at least up to Wa, under the first phase of the Big Push. I also acknowledge the concern he raised about the Via Bridge, which indeed, on a number of occasions, when the rainfall pattern yields so much rain, it overtops the bridge and creates a lot of problems. We are monitoring the situation. We hope that by the end of this month, some of these projects will be on site, and whoever the contractor is will be made to be responsible for to carry out any works to protect the bridge until the completion. It will take some time to actually replace the bridge. It is not a small bridge, so it takes months, if not at least up to 8 months, to be able to completely replace what we have on that section. So I will be working with you to make sure that we save the situation. Hopefully the rain doesn't come in the way too much. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Member.
I want to thank the Honourable Minister for the answers as we keep hope alive. Thank you.
We now take question number 72, standing in the name of Dixon Chiredua, Member of Parliament for Brekum East. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I'm a Member of Parliament for Brekum West, not Brekum East.
Well, the other paper said Brekum East.
Thank you
well. Note the table of his take note.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to ask the Honorable Minister for Roads and Highways the actions being taken by the ministry since 2017 to restore the following roads in Brekum West constituency, namely Adom Ebisasi Road, Nsapo Ebi Junction Road, and Ebi Junction Ebi Road. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The above-mentioned roads are located in the Brekum East municipality of the Bono region. The roads are in poor condition. Current program. The 3 roads have been awarded under a contract titled Upgrading of Sika Mentwa Adom Junction to Abi Junction in Sapo Feeder Road, 11.65 kilometers. The contract commenced on the 25th of January 2021 for completion by 24th January 2022. The project is at 51.61% physical completion. The contractor is currently not on site due to delay in payment for works done. Warning letters were issued to the contractor to return to site and complete the outstanding works. A request for termination dated 4th March 2024 has been issued pending approval. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Honorable Member, any supplementary?
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. May I clarify once again that these roads are in Brekum West, not Brekum East. In Minister's response, he said Brekum East. That's why I want to clarify. And may I follow up with the Minister to find out that, judging from the fact that these roads were supposed to have been completed in 2022, and they are over 3 years late, is he considering pressing to terminate these contracts and bring on board contractors who are capable to complete the work as soon as possible for the good people of Brekum West? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Contracts are managed within the terms of the contract. That is why I said that the contractor has been issued the required number of warning letters, and we are in the process of terminating the contract if the contractor does not return to site and work. Indeed, if it's terminated, we will have to put it together and get a contractor who is more capable to complete the work. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Member.
There is nothing more except to thank the Honourable Minister for the comprehensive response provided. Thank you.
Thank you too. We now move to question number 73, standing in the name of Honourable Alassane Suleimana, Member of Parliament for Yoyo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Roads and Highways the plans of the ministry to improve the deplorable road network in Yunyo constituency, and what specific interventions could be expected in the short, medium, and long term. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Yunyo constituency road network totaling 280.48 kilometers falls within the Yunyo, the district, the capital of Yunyo, Nasuan district of the northeast region. They are gravel roads in poor condition. The road network comprises 130 kilometers of engineered road and then 149 kilometers of unengineered road. The network has received some level of maintenance under the DFR's annual routine maintenance program over the years. Current program, 26.5 kilometers of the network has been awarded under the project title Upgrading to Bituminous Surfacing of New Town Roads, 5 kilometers, and Spot Improvement of Najong number 1 to Namongo Feeder Road, 21.5 kilometers. Upgrading to bituminous surfacing of New Town Roads, 5 kilometers. The contract commenced on the 6th of January 2025 for completion on the 6th of July 2026. The progress of work is estimated at 25% physical completion. The contractor is currently on site and works are ongoing. Spot improvement of Najong number 2 to Namango Feeder Road. The contract commenced on the 4th of April 2022 for completion on the 3rd of February 2023. The progress of works is estimated at 70.4% physical completion. The contractor is still currently not on site due to delay in payment of works done. Warning letters have been issued to the contractor. Future program, engineering design studies will be carried out on the other links in the network by the end of the third quarter of 2025 to assess the appropriate long-term intervention for consideration. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Member, any supplementary?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honourable Minister for Roads and Highways, you realize that I am not specific to mention any name of the roads because the entire constituency, all the roads are bad. And as we speak, the means of transportation we use now is only bicycle.
What is your question?
You cannot use a car.
Honourable Member, what is your question?
And my question is to get some assurance from the Minister of Roads so that
Honourable Minister, assurance.
Would be sure that
Honourable
something
Minister,
will be done urgently.
Honourable Minister, assurance.
Mr. Speaker, indeed, my colleagues, I've gone around the country a bit. The road network in my colleague's constituency is very, very disheartening, as a matter of fact. But I can assure you that you and I, working together under the authority of President Mahama, will change that story. You shall see some of these roads worked on in the term that you are in this house. So I can assure you that one of the roads, we have started working on one of them that goes through your constituency. So very soon you will see works being carried out on some of the roads in your constituency. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Member.
Thank you, Minister. I'm grateful, and I know you work. Thank you.
We then move to question number 74, standing in the name of Damata Ama Apianima Salam, Efija Kwabre, South.
Mr. Speaker, may I kindly request you to read the question on behalf of the Honourable Ahmad Damata.
Honourable Member, I think you need to operate within the meaning of Standing Order 88.3.
Yes.
So do the needful.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, referencing Order 883, may I kindly request you to give me the permission to read the question on behalf of the Honourable Damata?
Well, I am not to give you permission except you have the authority of the Honourable Member to ask the question. That is why I am guiding you that look at Standing Order 88.3.
Okay. So now, I have the order from her to read the question on behalf of the Honourable.
Remember, the word uses you have the person's authority. If you have his authority.
Yes, please.
Yes. So that is what I was expecting you to do.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Please proceed to ask the question.
Okay, thank you. To ask the Minister for Roads and Highways when the following road construction will commence. 1. Afrancho Himan Road. 2. Himan Sasa Road. 3. Sasa Boahun Road. 4. Afrancho Bible School Kokoano Roads. And then Chireyasu Roads. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. The Efija Kwabre South District is located within the Ashanti region and has Kodie as its district capital. Current program: Afrancho Hemang Road, Hemang Sasa Road. Afrancho Hemang and Hemang Sasa are roads the Department of Urban Road is executing under the contract rehabilitation of selected roads in Kwabre East Municipality and Efija Kwabre South District, 42 kilometers. These two roads, estimated to be 7.1 kilometers, form part of the 42 kilometers of selected roads in Kwabre East Municipality and Efija Kwabre South District, estimated earmarked for rehabilitation. The project commenced on the 1st of March 2023 for completion by 28th of February 2025, which was later revised to 27th of February 2027. The contractor is on site and works are at 70% physical completion. The contractor is mobilizing to commence works on the Afrancho Heman Sasa roads. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Member. Any supplementary question?
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I don't have any supplementary question, only to thank the Minister on behalf of my colleague who is absent from the chamber. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, that brings us to the end of questions slated for the Minister responsible for roads and highways. Honourable Minister, on behalf of the House and on my own behalf, we sincerely...
And you people will say, act within the rules, act within the rules. Act within the rules. Make another application. Act within the rules. I wish Muntaka were here.
Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, item numbered 10C.
Budget performance report in respect of the Ministry of Employment and Labour Relations for the period January to December 2024.
Honourable members, the report has been duly presented. It is referred to the Committee on Employment, Labour Relations and Pensions for consideration and report. Second Deputy Speaker to take the chair. Yes?
Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
One good turn deserves another.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker.
The next item is statement.
Statements, Mr.
Very
Speaker.
well.
That's so.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise on Order 97 in respect of making availability of papers that are laid to members. In this case, through the technology. Mr. Speaker, they've laid 2 papers. I have checked my email, and I think it's becoming a pattern. As members of Parliament, we are supposed to review all documents here, consult our constituents, and make meaningful input to the committee. But these papers have been laid. It is not on the platform. It is also not in our email. And over time, so many papers have been laid that are not sent to our email on time. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, I'm drawing your attention to draw the clerks of attention so that these papers that are being laid would be sent to our email so that we can also make informed decisions and make input to the committee. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Member, these are reports to be laid. And when reports are laid, it is referred to committees for consideration and report. It is the report of the committees that before they are laid, sufficient copies are supposed to be made for members. So at this stage, these reports are supposed to be referred to the committees concerned. The committees will consider and report to this House. It is that report that will be debated by the House. In that case, before the House can debate that report, sufficient copies are then made available.
Mr. Speaker, okay.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, the honorable member is very right. Mr. Speaker, let's pay attention to Order 97. And Mr. Speaker, encourage the young ones to learn. Please give him the opportunity to read 97 aloud and in extenso, and let him advance his course. I'll plead with you.
Thank you, my leader. Mr. Speaker, I read Order 97. 1. Whenever sufficient copies of a paper have been received in the office of the clerk for distribution to members, notice of the presentation of that paper may be placed on the order paper. And when the Speaker announces presentation of papers, the person laying the paper shall rise and bow to the chair, and the clerk shall read the title of the paper, and the paper shall be considered to have been laid on the table. It means that we should even have copies whilst it appears before the order paper. Mr. Speaker, I remember that Right Honourable Speaker, issues of this came up, and Right Honourable Speaker indicated that because we are now transitioning into the technology, copies of these are sent to our mails and on the paper. Mr. Speaker, before, again, Mr. Speaker, the committees are supposed to look into the documents on behalf of us and make reports for us to debate. But as members of parliament, we are independently supposed to also have copies of those reports, make our independent analysis, and even because we can appear before the committee and make input to the committee. And so I don't think that it is only the committees that are supposed to have. And I told you, we had orientation. Right Honourable Speaker, you were part of those who oriented us and indicated as members of parliament, we are here representing our constituencies first. And therefore, issues that borders on the state, we have to make our independent decision and make input to the subsequent committees, even before those reports come here. I shall submit, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Agboja, let me hear you on the issue.
Mr. Speaker, I agree entirely with the respected minority leader that we are all learning in the House, and especially we should conduct business in such a way that the newcomers would learn. Indeed, it is good. The confidence by which my colleague spoke is good, and I would encourage you to keep it up. The only slight difference is that I'm not going to discourage you. I can tell you, once upon a time I was like you, and you grow to be even older than me. What you read, what it meant is that when the papers are available, Mr. Speaker is the one who gets to know. It can only be made available to us after it is laid. Say, once sufficient copies are available. I thought you were going to say that now that it has been laid, we want copies now. But since you didn't say that, there's no need for us to be given a copy even right now. So I would say that you actually did well by the particular interpretation you gave. The person who should see it before it's laid is just, Mr. Speaker, to make sure that it's placed on the order paper. But I want to encourage you, it doesn't matter. You've made it. Today we all learn from it. Tomorrow, including myself and yourself. Since you are encouraging him, we have all learned out of this. So, Mr. Speaker, I think we should encourage
Honourable members, I think it's an important issue that you have raised, but let's look at it critically so that it doesn't reoccur. Whenever sufficient copies of a paper have been received in the office of the clerk for distribution, so sufficient copies are not to be distributed to members. Therefore, at this point of laying, you cannot be justified in saying that sufficient copies are not distributed to you when it is ready in the office of the clerk. That is what the provision is saying. Then, to members on notice of the presentation of the paper may be placed on the other paper. So when sufficient copies are ready, notice is then placed on the other paper. At that point, the paper will not be distributed. Okay, it went further to say that, and when the speaker announces presentation of papers, the person laying the paper shall rise and bow to the chair, and the clerk shall read the title of the paper, and the paper shall be considered to have been laid on the table. So the stage that we are now, it will therefore not be within the rules for you to be raising an issue that copies are not on the console or copies are not electronically distributed. So where we are now, the clerks have not complained of not having sufficient copies. So therefore, they place it on the other paper pursuant to receipt of sufficient copies. So what I am supposed to do is to mention it, the member get up to bow, then it is carried. It is after that that any distribution can be carried out. So if you are saying that electronically or manually, we cannot do that before getting to this particular stage.
Mr. Speaker, I've guided. But what I was saying is that, okay. No, I want to find, okay. Mr. Speaker.
But, Honorable, why?
Please, please.
Why?
Yes, Mr. Speaker called me.
Why? Please resume your seat. Why? We are here to do business.
Mr. Speaker. No. Okay. Thank you. Mr. Speaker.
So if pursuant to this, there is going to be a debate, then you can insist that the papers are not distributed. So therefore, we cannot proceed with the debate. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I've also been in this house for some time now. If it is possible, the tradition has always been same that the clerks at table will make papers that have been laid available to members. So if it is possible, the clerks, before you lay, once you know the papers have been laid, you make sufficient copies so that this type of complaint doesn't come. So
well, Honorable Wood, I'm looking at the stage of the complaint.
Okay.
He is of the view that before we carry out this exercise of laying, sufficient copies must be made to members. And that is not the case. So it is after this stage. That's all that I am saying. Honourable members, yes, it's now time for statements. Yes, Honorable Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, pursuant to my earlier application for leave, which leave was granted, save that I should pursue it at the right time, I believe that this is the opportune time to proceed. Mr. Speaker, an economy cannot be run where there are no payments for work done by the private sector. We've been hearing of the CD being stable lately, which is good. But where the Ministry of Finance has come to this house, presented the budget statements, this house approving appropriation, then 3 months down the line, no payments are being made. Releases to ministries are delaying. We don't know what the problem is. The roads minister, for instance, is in this chamber. He has to pay contractors. Road fund payments. They even decapped it. They said no more capping. What is happening? Ministry of Trade and Industry. Ministry of Education. Mr. Speaker, all ministries are complaining. Mr. Speaker, I'm not saying all ministers, I say all ministries. All ministries. If
but
the
Honorable
Minister of
Minority
Finance,
Leader, with all due respect,
yes, Mr. Speaker,
the ministries are complaining to you, or they are complaining to the majority leader.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker,
they are complaining to all of
Mr. Speaker.
This man complained to me, this man. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, what is happening today has happened before. Buffer stock, you recall, Mr. Speaker, you recall, in 2023, 2024, suppliers came to Parliament to protest. They actually petitioned Parliament because buffer stock had delayed their payment and their bankers were chasing them. Mr. Speaker, recently we saw in the news, EcoBank meeting the Ministry of Finance because businesses have taken loans from the banks. They met them, they encouraged the ministry to make payment. Mr. Speaker, the banks are worried. To sustain the banking sector, the Ministry of Finance must pay the private sector. Mr. Speaker, the ministries would have to execute the agenda for the year. And if they don't have what it takes to execute, how can they execute? Mr. Speaker, the finance minister must come to this house. He must be programmed to come to explain what circumstances are leading to all of these. Only a day or so ago, he came here with an urgent bill for this D-levy. The House, by majority decision, approved it. Mr. Speaker, we are interested. If the ministry is involved in any reforms, we need to know as a House. What is delaying payment? After Parliament has appropriated, the Minister of Finance will decide not to take action, and contractors are leaving sites. Suppliers have gone for loans.
Minority Leader, I thought the approval was by unanimous decision.
Mr. Speaker, which approval?
The approval. I put a question.
On the bill?
Yes.
No, Mr. Speaker. There was some objection. You said the ayes have it.
Yes.
Yes, but there were nays. And we came under a particular order of the House to challenge for head count.
And I want to count you. And you were not available to be counted.
It was not a unanimous decision, Mr. Speaker.
And you were not available to be counted.
Mr. Speaker, the records have it that the majority approved that bill. If you check the report was by majority decision.
How do you walk out after voting?
Mr. Speaker, we didn't vote for that bill. And we will never vote for that D-levy. Mr. Speaker, you say you are against E-levy, which is bringing only 1.6 billion. And then you introduce 5.7 billion levy and will support. No. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Environment and Science needs its resources to function. The Ministry of Interior, our police,
Honorable,
Our prison service, Mr.
Honorable
Speaker.
Minority Leader,
Mr. Speaker, please.
with all due respect, I think a bill passed by this House cannot amount to a matter of urgent public importance.
Mr.
So
Speaker,
if
I'm
you
not
have,
talking about the bill. I only related to it.
Yes, so speak to.
I should stay on the actual matter.
Yes, stay on
but
track.
Mr. Speaker, there are tangential issues. Please permit me. This is a debate. Don't limit the space.
Well,
Of
if
course,
you
Mr.
want to
Speaker,
raise
when
the
I use
matter,
debate in this context, you
if
should
you
understand.
want to raise a matter of urgent
Mr. Speaker,
public
this is
importance,
advocacy.
it's not open for
Very well, Mr. Speaker,
debate.
that's fine. That's fine. Mr. Speaker, this government came into office riding on the back of the mantra reset. The true meaning of that mantra, resetting Ghana, should not include delay in releases to ministries and agencies. If the ministries have a function to perform, they need resources. And this House has approved resources for the ministries. And the Ministry of Finance is refusing to release these resources. We need to know. Mr. Speaker, we need to know. Mr. Speaker, it's not about how many minutes. This is an important matter. And let's be very careful. Mr. Speaker, what is the negative impact of the actions of the minister on the economy? That we should interrogate. Okay? Mr. Speaker, I do not expect any of us to encourage this. Mr. Speaker, very well, if the Chief Whip wants to come in, I will let him come in.
Majority Chief Whip.
Mr. Speaker, in pursuance of Order 93.1, I rise to checkmate the minority leader in respect of the statement that is presently making. First, the content of the statement is not known to us because you sought your leave to raise a matter of some importance. And so he started. But he's digressing to other matters. So within the terms of the 93.1, 2, 3, and 4, we may have opportunity to comment on the matters that he's raised. But we don't have a copy of what he's raising. So, Mr. Speaker, if he's minded, then yes, then we can be guided.
Or as he indicated that we should allow the backbenchers, if you want to go by his interpretation, do you have sufficient copies?
Oh, it's okay. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
But have you distributed copies?
Mr. Speaker, I would give him my copy so that he can make an input. Mr. Speaker, it's been several months since, Mr. Speaker, this House received countless petitions and complaints from local contractors who have executed state-sanctioned projects ranging from road construction to school infrastructure and health facilities, yet have been left unpaid for months. And in many cases, these contractors have not been given answers. These are not speculative claims, Mr. Speaker, they are facts. Certificates for completed works have been duly validated and submitted. Contracts have been honored in full by the service providers. But the Ministry of Finance, which is responsible for disbursing these payments, continuously denying these contractors of their payments. Mr. Speaker, ministries and agencies that had their budgets approved for the 2025 financial year are still struggling because of these delays. Mr. Speaker, Of particular mention is that of the Ministry of Roads and Highways. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Roads and Highways, including its agency, the Road Fund, is not doing any payment because the funds are not there. Mr. Speaker, for us, it's not about the reliction of duty. It is an economic injustice of great proportions. While the government tout figures and projections of economic growth and stability, the lived experiences of contractors, their workers, Mr. Speaker, when the contractors are not paid, it's not just about them, the workers, the effect on employment, creating more unemployment and the livelihood of their families and dependents. Mr. Speaker, these are matters that must be of concern to us. Mr. Speaker, the cascading effects of these non-payments are very profound, and we all know as a house. Collapse of local businesses. For the foreign contractors, they may have a backing from their home. They may have cheaper sources of funding. What about our local contractors? They take bank loans at a high interest rate. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, these contractors are having to lay off workers, downsize operation, or even shut down completely due to cash flow constraints. So what has become of the one job, three shifts? These contractors who could have taken advantage of the one job, three shifts, the 24-hour economy, have nothing to do. Mr. Speaker, those who are affected are not only the entrepreneurs, they are the masons, the carpenters, the electricians, the trotro drivers, the transport operators. Mr. Speaker, all of who are part of the value chain in the industry. Then, Mr. Speaker, its effect on non-performing loans. Mr. Speaker, a significant number of contractors are pre-financed by the commercial banks. Therefore, if they are not getting payment, the non-performing loans affect their business and affect the banks. Mr. Speaker, we tired of the lip service. The Ministry of Finance must walk the talk. Their actions are threatening the financial sector and its stability and putting pressure on an already strained banks. Then store developmental projects. Mr. Speaker, from store roads in our rural communities to abandoned classroom blocks and health posts, the developmental agenda of this nation is grinding to a halt. Citizens are being denied access to critical infrastructure. And Mr. Speaker, directly connected to this is the erosion of investor confidence. Mr. Speaker, if our economy cannot pay for services rendered, how would that encourage investors to come in? Because government is a major partner in the supply chain. Without government, no business can flow. So if an investor is coming in to undertake a major infrastructure and is not sure, there is no certainty in payment, how would that investor come? Mr. Speaker, that we must consider. There's a clear contradiction in economic management claims. Mr. Speaker, the government continues to insist that the economy is on a path to recovery with improved macroeconomic indicators and restored investor confidence. Mr. Speaker, but that is not what is happening. Whereas you are talking about a stable city, the production, the crop production, the consumers, if you look at producer price, if you look at foodstuffs, there is likely to be a price inflation because the government is not supporting the Ministry of Agric. Look at the budget. The Ministry of Agric was allocated 1.5 billion cedis. Of this, over 900 million is going into compensation. So government is not investing in production. We are talking about having stability in your currency. But in the area of agriculture, you are not making investment there. So over time, you will get exposed. Over
Honorable
time,
Minority.
those
Honorable
resources,
Minority
food
Leader.
stuff will not be there.
Honorable Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I'm going to give me a copy to respond.
No. But I think
I
we are
shouldn't
not operating within the rules.
Yes.
Honorable Minority Leader, you are making this under Order 93.
That is so.
With a combined effect of Order 67.
Yes, please.
Reading Order 93 as a whole.
Yes, please.
You are not to provoke debates.
At all. Yes, sir.
But what I am sensing is that the leave granted you is being used as if we are in a political platform.
Oh,
Definitely.
No.
Debate will be provoked.
Oh, okay, Mr. Speaker.
By all the assertions
it's okay.
that you are making.
Oh, okay.
So I will want the leave granted you to be used judiciously
Mr. Speaker,
by
I take a
raising
cue.
the matter of public importance.
Mr. Speaker, I take a cue. Mr. Speaker, I've made a promise to myself that I will not be in this give and take. I will take a cue from you and move on the right path. Mr. Speaker, I would take a cue. Mr. Speaker, I would take a cue. Mr. Speaker, my main concern as I bring this matter to our attention is that if care is not taken and the right investment is not made to encourage production, we may end up having to export more, and that would affect the economy the more, and we cannot control it. Mr. Speaker, import the more. Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, what plans does the Ministry of Finance have to settle these arrears? Why has government continued to initiate new projects without paying for those already executed? Why are the ministries not receiving that which we have already approved for them? Mr. Speaker, I would want to strongly conclude by saying that the true test of economic management lies not in short-term successes. It lies in a long-term comprehensive policy that looks at all sectors of the economy, including timely releases to ministries to enable the minister to function and function well. The Ministry of Finance must tell this nation something. The ministers must rise up to this occasion by letting us know why they remain silent whilst appropriations meant for them have still not been released to them. Mr. Speaker, I thank you, and I shall yield to the request from my colleague, the Majority Chief Whip, to make available a copy of my statement to him for the purposes of his own input in the statement I've just made. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for your kindness.
Honourable members, I intend not to open this matter for debate, but once the minister responsible for rules is here, and largely the issue has got to do with payment to contractors. Well, I will give you the floor, and after that we'll move to statements.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity, and I would have hesitated in commenting since if this statement was purely or about a bad situation, I would have been quiet. But it is difficult for me to understand the basis of this particular statement. Mr. Speaker, just 6 months ago, let us all do a little bit of introspection. 6 months. Where was this Hold on. Where was this? Where was this? Let me come. Let me come.
Why indiscipline? Why indiscipline?
Honorable John Dako.
Why good? Who going?
Mr. Speaker.
Let's listen to each other in
let's
silence.
do a little bit of introspection.
Why are you running?
Few months ago, the prices of food stuff was going up. Just few months ago, people in this country were complaining almost about everything. Mr. Speaker, few months ago, after implementing planting for food for 8 years. Hold on, because he talked about food. Listen.
When you talk, the camera starts. When you talk, ignore them. Go ahead.
Honorable.
So shut up when we are setting.
Honorable member for Acrosso.
Shut up when we are resetting the.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker.
You created a mess. We are resetting.
Few months ago, after implementing planting for food for 8 years, your last policy, listen, your last policy was to spend $500 million to import rice.
Yes.
After implementing planting for food for 8 years. What exactly are you talking about here? Hold on.
My brother, member for
today, Mr. Speaker, because he actually spoke passionately about why contractors are not paid. Colleagues, listen. Just this morning, I gave you a snapshot of a little things that happened in my ministry. Where your government paid somebody 30, those contractors who worked and were not paid were there. When you paid a contractor $30 million for no work done.
$30 million.
And that contractor was a contractor that the former vice president actually took and did sword cutting and promised everybody. When contractors were working. Listen.
You have created a mess.
Mr. Speaker, in fact, that is why I am demanding that part of the money that I would have used to pay contractors is the $30 million you gave to a contractor for doing no work.
For doing no work.
You see, for doing no work. You ignored those. You ignore those who have worked. You ignore those who have worked for up to 21 billion and you didn't pay them, yet you were paying a foreign contractor $30 million for doing no work. Mr. Speaker, I am 100% in support of the finance minister to audit the payments before we pay.
Yes.
If I rushed to ask him to pay, the finance minister would have paid additional $14 million to the contractor who you paid the $30 million.
For no work done.
Will you be happy about that? So indeed, we are going to pay contractors, including the contractors in the minority leaders constituency. The only thing I realize is that you are good at identifying contractors who haven't been paid, but you actually forget to pay them all the time. The contractors working towards Winneba, when was the last time they were paid? Mr. Speaker, I can tell you, Mr. Speaker, I am not a selfish minister.
Is it not the Winneba MP?
The ecosystem of the economy is not only about road. It is not merely about give me money to pay road contractors. Road contractors exist within an ecosystem. When you actually spent all the money and expected that we should be in doomsday by now, yes. It is the responsibility of the government to keep the lights on. And I am happy that we prioritize and save the situation.
Over $6 billion.
So, Mr. Speaker, I can guarantee you contractors will be paid. Contractors will be paid if you were to add. And the difference...
After auditing.
Mr. Speaker, when the leader was speaking, I was quiet.
You're quiet.
Mr. Speaker, the only thing, Mr. Speaker, the only thing I was expecting the respected minority leader to do is that he should have admitted that whilst they were in power, whilst he was sitting in this chair, the dollar was 16 cedis. Today, the dollar is 12 cedis, 11 cedis, 12 cedis. Whilst he was sitting here, inflation was approaching 30%. Today, the inflation is about 18%. Whilst he was sitting in this chair, forgetting to pay contractors, almost all contractors stopped work. Even, let me tell you, I am very happy and I want to commend some contractors. Once you fail to pay them and they stop work, I can tell you a number of contractors who have gone back to site. Just believing that NDC will pay. And of course, some of them have gone back to work. So, Mr. Speaker, this cry, Mr. Speaker, this statement, Mr. Speaker,
Leader, I'll come back to you. Let me finish.
Mr. Speaker, this statement, Mr. Speaker, no, Mr. Speaker, leader, cool down and take it.
Yes.
Cool down and take it. It's Thursday.
Take it smoothly.
You understand? Just this morning, I made you happy. I made you happy that when your government forgot about taking the road to Winneba and the university, we have just planned to do that road for you. And pay the contractors. Mr. Speaker, this statement is not genuine because the basis upon which the statement was made are completely flawed. How can you tell the economy is doing bad when inflation is coming down? When the city is performing very well? When prices of foodstuff is coming down? When prices of transportation is coming down? And let me tell you, Mr. Speaker, how can you say we are not paying? When this house, your own friend, the finance minister, came here, and the day he came, he said, I just paid about 1 billion Ghana cedi to common fund. NHIS is being paid. Get fund is being paid. Even the school feeding that became a problem for you, from now, we are paying them. When was the last time you heard? When was the last time you heard a school feeding contractor complaining? When you were sitting here, all that were happening. You understand? Oh, of course. The ones that are your women organizers when they do.
Honorable Minister.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Minister, I'm afraid to say, Minister, enough is enough. Other than that, my contractors will not be paid. So,
Mr. Speaker, there's confidence in the economy. I can tell you this confidence is not a fluke. President Mahama is on the right path. And I can guarantee you, mark my words, President Mahama will go down on record as the president that delivered the biggest ever road infrastructure in our country within 4 years. Mark it on the wall. And we believe it. And Mr. Speaker, this is not going to be about borrowing. We are going to do that and keep all the indices in check as well.
Thank you.
We are not a reckless government. And Mr. Speaker, we shall do this. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable.
I'm concluding. Just to say that, Mr. Speaker, I agree that, yes, the 21 billion Ghana cedi debt left by the MPP when my good friend was sitting in this chair, we shall begin paying them when we finish auditing. If I rushed, Mr. Speaker, to pay contractors, I would have paid $14 million more on top of the $30 million they paid the contractor who did no work. And that is why we need to be prudent and be more efficient. Road Ministry is not an island in the economy. We are part of the ecosystem, and we shall do the right thing for the people of this country, including the minority.
Thank you. Honorable Minority Leader, do you want to... He made a statement. Okay, then honorable members, I'm taking one more, then I come to leadership. Yes, honorable member for mention. Leader, they said you made a statement.
Mr. Speaker, I was on my feet Mr. Speaker, I was on my feet on a point of order.
Oh, okay.
And I was drawing your attention to a fundamental point. Mr. Speaker, I don't want Kwame Agboja to look on his phone. Look at me eyeball to eyeball. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker,
Leader, it's on a point of order.
Yes, point of order. Mr. Speaker, in all his submissions, he failed to talk about the releases to his ministry. Mr. Speaker, can he tell us whether the finance minister has made any releases to him in respect of his 2025 allocation? Mr. Speaker, how can you, in commenting on my statement, conveniently avoid an aspect which is fundamental to your ministry? You've been rendered redundant. You've been rendered redundant.
Thank you.
You go to your ministry, no work, because
you,
no releases have been made.
Leader, thank you very much.
And then you come here.
Leader, thank you so much.
Mr. Speaker, the time will come again.
Leader, it's point of order. Thank you.
Speaker, the statement has generated some steam. And so my members are interested in making comments. They are. Just to set the record straight. So Mr. Speaker, we may have to extend the numbers to 3. It is your statement. It is your statement. So 3, the leadership, Mr. Speaker, thank you. You are taking a quorum on your own statement. It will happen.
Honorable members, I have identified honorable member for Menchia South. The majority chief is making an application. The application will not be taken wholly. I will probably go down to 2-2. So, honorable member for Menchia South, you may take your bite.
Mr. Speaker, the issue raised by the honorable minority leader is a very important issue, and I invite members not to politicize this issue. Mr. Speaker, we all know what the debt in the road sector historically has done to our economy. Mr. Speaker, if you all recall, one of the reasons for the collapse of the banking sector was default of payment in the road sector by the previous Mahama government, to which my brother Mutala was a deputy minister for trade. We all know.
Honorable members, please.
Sadly enough.
Honorable members, hold on, please. Who is saying that? Please, let's take note. We are not joking. Ghanaians, and in fact, beyond the borders of Ghana, they are all watching us. So as much as we can take things lightly, let's be serious a bit. Please, I beg of you. Yes.
Sadly, whilst foreign contractors get paid, local contractors, persons of Ghanaian indigent, persons who are from Ghana, they struggle to be paid. I am not referring
I'll give
to
you the
this
opportunity
administration.
to speak, please. Honorable Andrew, I'll give you opportunity. Please, just hold on. Let's listen to him. Please.
Mr. Speaker, the problem is politicization, partisanship, over partisanship that we are all experiencing. That is the problem. Mr. Speaker, generally, whilst foreign contractors get paid, Ghanaian contractors struggle. Government after government, there is that problem. That leads to the collapse of businesses of certain contractors. That led to the collapse of the banking sector. Mr. Speaker, we need to take a critical look at this situation. We saved the banking sector, which you collapsed. We cleaned up. The banking sector you collapsed, we cleaned up.
Honorable member for Menchia South, hold on. Yes, Majority Chief, what is it?
Speaker, my brother is a lawyer. So let me anchor my opposition to what is doing on Order 93.5. Speaker, Order 93 Rule 5 is to the effect that a member may comment on the statement for a period not exceeding 5 minutes, and the comment shall not provoke debate. Speaker, the minister has just told the House that, by way of his comments, that is auditing existing certificates brought to payment. So it is absolutely improper for my brother to suggest that foreign contractors are being paid, local contractors are being denied, and politics is being played. By so doing, he will generate some debate. He must be guided by Order 93.5 to make his comments, which is consequent on the matter statement made by the minority leader. He should be guided. I submit humbly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable member for Menchia South, take cue of it.
Mr. Speaker, very respectfully,
Very well.
I invite Mr. Speaker to order 2 of the rules. So, Mr. Speaker, Order 2 of the order. Mr. Speaker, I stand on Order 2. I stand on Order 2 of the standing orders. I stand on Order 2 of the standing orders. No implied restrictions. Mr. Speaker, with your liberty, I read. Subject to the provision of the Constitution, and except as otherwise provided in these orders, nothing in these orders shall restrict the manner in which Parliament exercises or upholds its powers, privileges, and immunities. Mr. Speaker, statement is one of the means by which we exercise our powers. Are you going to...
Honorable members, please leave it with me.
Allow me.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, the power to interpret the rules rests in your bosom.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, the rules, the standing orders will not restrict the manner in which we exercise our power. Mr. Speaker, statement on the floor of this House is one of the means by which we exercise our oversight powers. Mr. Speaker, you have the power, very respectfully, under Order 2, to waive even non-compliance of the rules.
Well. Have you made the application?
Very respectfully, Mr. Speaker, I'm making an application to waive non-compliance.
If you were to go by his argument, then Parliament cannot be run. So obviously, my friend's application will not be taken on board. We are dealing specifically with statement, and the statement is covered by Order 93. And the statement, based on the the chief whip order, we are supposed to comment, and the comment is not supposed to generate debate. So, Honorable Member from Asia, I invited you to comment on the statement made by the minority leader.
Mr. Speaker, I take a cue.
You have to take a cue.
I take a cue.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, so what, Mr. Speaker?
I've already ruled him out.
Yes, it's
so
ruled.
let him.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Majority Chief Whip, I've already ruled him out. So,
Mr. Speaker.
Okay, you let him finish. I'll come back to you.
Mr. Speaker, at this point, I will want to raise the issue of quorum. Mr. Speaker, at this point, I want to raise the issue of quorum.
So it means you finish your contribution.
Mr. Speaker, yes, I'm raising the issue of quorum. No, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm raising the issue of quorum.
Yes.
Order 64. Mr. Speaker, Order 64, I'm raising the issue of quorum.
Honorable Chief Whip, let me hear you.
Mr. Speaker, the issue of quorum. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Member from Asia South.
A quorum of parts.
Honorable Member from Asia South.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
I invited you to comment. I never invited you to raise a column. If you want to raise a column, just put up the mic, get up and catch my eye.
Mr. Speaker, very respectfully.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker. Please. Mr. Speaker, the order 2 that my brother quoted and sought to seek refuge. Speaker, let's do this for the records. He has a complete misapprehension of the rule in order 2.
And I ruled him out.
Speaker, please. Order 2 says, except as otherwise provided. The provision has been made in Order 93.5. It's been provided. So next time, don't run to Order 2. It will save you. It will not.
Leader, I think we have to understand ourselves. I realize he was off track. I ruled him out. We don't need to revisit this issue. You should rather help me to manage the house. Leader, I beg of you.
But Speaker, that's what I'm doing.
Yes. Well, once I've ruled him out, allow us to proceed.
Speaker, Honorable Alamzi.
Who?
Honorable Alamzi.
Yes. Well.
Yes.
Yes. My friend, yesterday you were in bow tie.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I wish to contribute to the statement, but first of all, I will ask my brothers from the other side, where
you are not speaking, honorable member. Honorable member, please take cue of the admonition of the Chief Whip. It's a comment, you are commenting. It shouldn't generate debate, and you have 5 minutes.
Yes.
So,
thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I don't know where these lofty ideas are coming from.
Honorable
Mr. Speaker, let me carry on. They cannot intimidate me. Let me carry on. The leader was here talking about we or the government not releasing funds to contractors. It is true that you were releasing funds to contractors, but you were releasing them to contractors that weren't working.
Honorable McQueen.
Palugu multipurpose dump is there. If you wish for me to remind you, I'll remind you. The $2 million Sky Train is there. If you want me to remind you, I'll remind you. You are here talking about e-levy, comparing the 1 cedi on every liter, saying that it is e-levy. Yes, we will tax, but in the right direction. We were all here when you decided to tax betting. If not a government like yours, if you wish to prevent people from betting, you don't go taxing the one that is going to bet. You go and tax the company. You tax the company more so that they will be discouraged. From it. Mr. Speaker, I want to assure them, my brother, Napo's younger brother, got up here, the honorable member said that the banking sector, he said the banking sector, we contributed to the collapse of it. I want to remind you, is it the banking sector that you people used 28 billion instead of 9 billion to fix it? Today.
Honorable member,
yes.
I've already admonished you not to go into that. Just address me. Don't listen to them. Address me.
Mr. Speaker, I'm only giving them facts. I'm not saying anything that will bring up debate. Mr. Speaker, I will conclude on the statement by telling Ghanaians that the 1 cedi on every liter, we are doing it to fix the doomsday problems that we've been facing. The doomsday problems that we have did not start today. We were all in this country when Kufuor's era, His Excellency Kufuor's era,
Honorable members, so if you are speaking and other members are making noise, I think let's listen to him. You will get the opportunity. You don't speak. Honorable member, just conclude for me.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, as I said earlier, the doomsday problem did not start today. During 2000, Kufuor's era, it was up. That was where they went to Akosombo to pray, to fix it. Prayers can never fix doomsday.
Honorable member, enough is enough.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I wish to conclude. Mr. Speaker, I want to conclude.
Thank you, honorable member.
I'm concluding, Mr. Speaker. I will conclude by pleading with Ghanaians that we have challenges. It's not like we are driving any distance from taxing them. We want to fix the system, and there are challenges. And I want to state 3 or 4 of the challenges to Ghanaians to understand that we are only taxing them to fix the system. Mr. Speaker, it is because the sector is highly indebted. It is because of the insufficient gas supply and the inefficiencies of the sector. That is why we are taxing them to fix it. And we are fixing it for good so that all of us will enjoy life. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honorable Asafoji, 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Don't generate debate.
No, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is a House of Records. And for that matter, Mr. Speaker, it cannot go that we do not set the record straight and right. Mr. Speaker, as of January, 6th January, 2025. Mr. Speaker, hold on. 2025. Mr. Speaker, the dollar rate was 14.34. So it can never be true that the roads minister will say that we handed over the dollar, which was 17 cedis to them. Never on record. It must be there. Mr. Speaker, number 2. As of December 2024, Mr. Speaker, the inflation rate was 23.8%. Never was it 30%. So it would be so disingenuous for the Minister for Roads to say that we left it at 30% and they brought it to 18. In any case, from 23 to 18, it's just about 3-4% you have done. So let the records be straight. That as at that time, the record is putting out, dollar was not 17 as of January. Inflation rate was not 30%. Let that record be straight. Mr. Speaker, again, on the floor here, in the chamber here, we've had SONA, we've had budget statement being read. And in all these very important key statements and occasions, records were set and records were made. So if you sit and you just ask, what did you use the money for? What did you use the money for? When there are records indeed showing what every money that was borrowed in this house was used for. Mr. Speaker, we can talk about the number of interchanges that were built by this government, by the S-World government. Mr. Speaker, we can talk about the education infrastructure, the STEM schools that was constructed by the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government. We can talk about the roads. We can talk about Agenda 111. We can talk about a lot of projects. So when you sit and you say that, oh, where did you use the money for? You are another government that is coming. Every successful government or successive government, Mr. Speaker, leaves some debt. Even in the energy sector alone. Mr. Speaker, you left almost $5 billion as debt before you were leaving. So if somebody also come, it is natural, it is normal. Yes, Mr. Speaker, so let that be on record. Now, Mr. Speaker, I believe the statement that was made by the minority leader was clear. There were bases and grounds for which the NDC government, President John Dramani Mahama, campaigned to Ghanaians. One, largely on the 24-hour economy project policy. Mr. Speaker, everybody, every youth in my constituency, the whole Ghana, were hopeful that there was going to be one job, 3 people, and 3 shifts. That was the major thing you said. Mr. Speaker, we've been here in this house. We've been here in this house. Budget has been read. State of the Nation address has been read. Mr. Speaker, even the coordinator for 24-hour economy was here and could not even define or talk about the program. Mr. Speaker, so it's clear. That is clear. Mr. Speaker, again, one fundamental issue. Mr. Speaker, I'm winding up.
Beyond 5 minutes.
I'm winding up. One very fundamental issue, Mr. Speaker, is job creation. This government hasn't created any job, but has successfully sacked about 23,000 young men from their workplace. Yes, this government, you've not created any job, but this is what you have done. So, Mr. Speaker, it is not far-fetched for the minority leader to caution the government to be focused on the things that matter to this government and to Ghanaians.
Thank you.
Speaker, let me wind up.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, let me wind up. I want to say on record that what the minority leader said should rather be a word of caution, not for them to be fighting the minority leader. They must take a clue. They must learn from what he said and
Thank
be
you
guided.
so much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you so much. Yes, Honorable Minister for Environment.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me
You
the
have 5
opportunity,
minutes.
Yes, to contribute to the statement. I'm a minister. Mr. Speaker, 5 minutes. Mr. Speaker, we are not against any moral lessons given to us by either the minority leader or whoever. But one thing we will not accept is that we won't take moral lessons from a brother. Moral lessons should from a brother. Brother.
From who? From what?
Yes.
I didn't get the word.
From a brother. Yes. So when I say, oh, can I finish? Why are you people so intolerant, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, can I make my point? Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Minister.
I didn't speak Dagbani. When someone says that that person is not saying that the one who said it is engaged in activities that is engaged in brattle, that's not what it means. Even me who attended a recital school, I know the difference. Those of you who claim to have attended the best school, you are angry over a simple English language that I have spoken. Mr. Speaker, there is a popular saying. Mr. Speaker, there is a popular saying that when the chief comes home with weird haircuts, what do you expect his subjects to come home with? They will come home with Tope Joe. You have my good friend, the minority leader, who made absolute statements of mere conjecture. This house is a house of records. You have my good, honorable friend, my very good friend, who said that this government has dismissed...
Who is that your good friend?
Oh. Asafaje is my very good friend.
Oh,
but we
I
are
see.
no longer friends. But he's my kid brother. Who said that this government has dismissed 23,000 people. This is a house of records. That statement in the first place is a lie. In the second place, it is made from the position of absolute ignorance about the figures. In the third place, it is meant to satisfy the optics. That is not true. For you to make such a statement, Mr. Speaker, he must be made to provide evidence. Can I finish? Mr. Speaker, the disingenuity. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, please. When Honorable Asafoje was speaking, we listened to him.
You see,
please, let's give a hearing.
Mr. Speaker, I think that I have been vindicated when I said if the chief comes home with weird haircut, the subject will come home with Topejo. The minority leader indeed made those untruth statements. And what do you expect? Mr. Speaker, the gentleman, my honorable friend,
Honorable John Darko, please.
Mr. Speaker, in making reference to the level of the dollar to the cedi and inflation, disingenuous, with regards to the inflation, he made reference to what happened in December. But when it comes to the dollar, he said January. Hold on. Let's be logical here. Let's talk about facts. In December 2022. Since you decided to flip from January to December, it is fair that in December 2022, inflation was 54%. Under your watch, December 2022, inflation, you just came, so you don't know what is happening. Don't rush. Mr. Speaker, under this government, Mr. Speaker, the level of intolerance.
Honorable.
Don't even allow me to, Mr. Speaker, you need to control.
It's a comment you are making.
Yeah, but they should allow me to make my comments. Mr. Speaker, you see?
Honorable Safaje, you just spoke. We listened to you.
Meanwhile, you just came over.
You just spoke. Honorable Safaje, you just spoke. We listened to you. Let him continue.
Mr. Speaker, I think.
Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, do I need to sit? Mr. Speaker, need to.
He's a minister. Minister, please conclude for me, please.
Mr. Speaker.
Minister, conclude for me, please.
I think perhaps my good friend Waba Enche, even if you are the leader, you must be given the permission to speak.
Minister, address the chair.
But that's what I'm doing. Mr. Speaker, I can understand how they use a high standard to judge the NDC. For me, that tells the difference. That tells the difference. That within 4 months, that within 4 or 5 months, they want the NDC to perform wonders. I've not heard about that. It tells you the difference between us. There were contractors in this country for 8 years. 8 years, they were never paid. 8 solid years, they were never paid. And within 4 to 5 months, Honorable Afenyo Markins thinks that contractors should be paid. It tells you the classical difference. He said, there were a lot of contractors who were not paid. Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, Contractors Association, Mr. Speaker, their conduct is lacking in the biblical story of Solomon, the woman, and the baby. They are not even willing to listen. And I think that the viewing public knows too well.
Your time.
Mr. Speaker, I will conclude. I will conclude with a popular proverb my good brother knows. That when you take a rotten meat to the market center to sell, you would have to talk plenty and no one will buy. But when your meat is wholesome, you don't even need to talk. People will buy. You saddle the energy sector with over $6 billion. I mean dollars, not cedis. Dollars. Under your watch, the vice president told us that the dollar became a fugitive and that he arrested it, gave the keys to the IGP, and it broke jail. So it became a fugitive.
Thank you.
Fugitive has been arrested.
Thank you.
And you are worried.
Thank you. Thank you.
The fugitive has been arrested.
Thank you. Thank you.
So just shut up and watch the resetting of the country.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Let him now come to leadership. So you yield. Honorable Member for Bimbila.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I was here when the minority leader made the statement. I was here. You were not here. I was here when you walked in. Mr. Speaker, I don't see why, or I'm having difficulty understanding what my colleagues on the other side are agitating about, or they are not happy about. Why some of them are shouting about. Mr. Speaker, the minority leader just raised the 2 fundamental issues. One is the fact that the finance minister is not releasing money to pay contractors. Mr. Speaker,
honorable members,
Mr. Speaker,
honorable minister, please.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, I am a chairman of a committee of parliament. Mr. Chairman, Mr. Speaker, Parliament itself is begging for money for its committees to do work. And I as chairman, we have difficulty getting money to do our work. And you can find, I'm telling you, we had a workshop. We couldn't get 1 CD from Parliament. Because there was no
Honorable
money.
Andrew, honorable member for Sola.
Mr. Speaker, the chairman on this side and the ranking members on this side all know that Parliament is having difficulty getting money to run its affairs. Why are we not accepting the facts as they are and telling the finance minister that try and release money? Is that a difficult question? Is that a difficult question to ask? Mr. Speaker, the ministers know. The ministers themselves know. I've been a minister, and the ministers themselves know that when the finance minister decides not to release funds to them, it becomes difficult for productivity for the country.
So you want to tell the House that Afenyo was speaking for ministers?
In fact, he was helping the ministers. The best they can do is to keep quiet. The best they can do is just to pretend that they did not hear him. Mr. Speaker, the best the ministers can do is to just pretend they didn't hear Afenyo. And let the minority, it is the duty of the minority to talk for you. You did that for us, and we want to do it for you. I don't know why you are shouting. Mr. Speaker, the finance ministers have always wanted to look good in the eyes of the public. Finance ministers have always had difficulty in spending. Finance ministers have always had difficulty in releasing money. ATO is no different. But it's hurting the country. It is hurting the country. Because one, if you don't release money for the contractors, they will not spend, they will not buy equipment, they will not bring things that they are supposed to bring to help you, and the economy will stagnate. We were here when the Minister for Energy came crying that he needs the equivalent of $1 billion to buy fuel. That is why you have to bring this D-levy. He even says it's not enough. And it's true, Mr. Speaker, if the dollar rate today is, if the dollar rate is about 11 or 11.5 or even whatever figure the dollar rate is, let's even say 10.5. Mr. Speaker, interbank rate, let's even say 10.8 at interbank rate. Even if I bring it to $8 CD, Mr. Speaker, and you are able to raise 5.6, you need double of that. Just for him to buy liquid fuel and not to even pay for the IPPs. So when the minority leader is speaking, he's speaking genuinely from his heart. He's not doing politics. He's not doing politics. We are saying that yes, run the country efficiently, but do not stagnate growth. Don't keep the money and don't pay contractors. Don't refuse to release money to the ministries. You have made the ministers to be sitting there and they are not doing a lot of work. You cannot have a situation where ministers cannot award a single contract. Ask any of the ministers whether any of them have awarded a single contract. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I am saying that what the minority leader put forward, the majority should take it in good faith. It's not an insult. It's not a criticism. It's not an attack on the government. It is just facts. Mr. Speaker, we all know the government is about 5 months. We know that. We know that. It's not as if we don't know. But they say that when it wants to rain, he's been quoting, when you see the crowd, you know whether it will rain or it won't rain. The clouds that are gathering, Mr. Speaker, the clouds that are gathering has a huge rainbow across. And when the rainbow is across, it will not rain.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, leader.
Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, let me be frank and state that one of the problems every government, your government face, our government face, and your government is going to face is the power of the finance ministry. It's the power of the finance ministry. And I can tell you that if you don't tell that power, you see, you told us we didn't listen. We are telling you, if you want, don't listen. You will sit here in 4 years' time. Take it from me. If you don't listen, you will sit here in 4 years' time. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me lastly listen to majority leadership. Yes, Honorable Nelson Eche Dafiamapo. Honorable Majority Chief Whip, you have the floor. Honorable members, please, let's listen to him, please.
Mr. Speaker, we are being told that the finance minister is not paying the ministries and agencies. Because of that, contractors too are not getting paid. And because of that, workers are suffering. Mr. Speaker, just the day before yesterday, the finance minister of the Republic of Ghana, the Honorable Dr. Kesiela Tufosi, he came to stand here and told us how much payment he has done so far. Mr. Speaker, in 5 months, he has paid in excess of 6.1 billion in 5 months. Mr. Speaker, Our brothers expect a 5-month-old government to solve an 8-year-old problem. That is what they are saying. Mr. Speaker, but let us interrogate the figures. The finance minister is saying that the monies, as much as nearly $1 billion, that he has sent to the assemblies, he provided a guideline. Mr. Speaker, under that guideline, 25% of the $1 billion is supposed to go for the modeling of a 24-hour economy in our localities. Mr. Speaker, what that means is that the local economies are going to be transformed. There will be a 24-hour transactions, corner shops, stores, markets will be operating.
Boost the rural economy.
And the rural economy will be boosted. Our local people will have money, they will trade. Mr. Speaker, 10% will go into the construction of health facilities. Speaker, what that means is that he further specified the nature of the health facility. It means that there will be 3 contractors engaged in every district under health alone. Speaker, he further said that 10% should go to education. What did he say? He specified the kind of project that should be constructed. So while some other contractors in every district will be engaged in constructing health facilities, other contractors in the same district will be engaged to construct KG blocks under the same DSCM payment. Speaker, what else did he say? 10% should be applied to the provision of potable water. He specified what that means. Boreholes. So nearly every borehole contractor in this country will have job to do in all the 264 districts in this country. Mr. Speaker, in 5 months, if all the borehole, Jerry, and I know you have friends, the second deputy minority whip, I know you have friends who own borehole companies. By the direction of the finance minister, they will have job to do. And the funding is not as if they will do the job and there's no money, Mr. Speaker. Funding is sitting, the money is sitting there. First quarter payments. Mr. Speaker, he says 10% should also be applied to sanitation. Mr. Speaker, what that means is that the districts now have the power. Indeed, they do have the power under the Local Governance Act, Section 4, where they have the power to contract. Mr. Speaker, they can now contract companies to handle their sanitation, environmental and sanitation problems. It means that young men in the various districts can constitute companies, establish enterprises, and take these small projects and construct the KVIP and sanitation programs in the districts. Speaker, what that means is that they will do the job and the money is sitting in the assembly and they will be paid expressed. They wouldn't have to wait for any delays. Mr. Speaker, the finance minister again provided a guideline that 10% of this nearly $1 billion payment to the assemblies be applied to school furniture. Speaker, what this means is that corner shop carpenters in our various constituencies and districts can be quickly engaged to construct this school furniture. They will provide to supply to schools, and the funding is sitting at the assembly. Mr. Speaker, what this has done is that this has given a true meaning to the concept of decentralization in our country. So people sitting on the floor in our various basic schools located in the hinterlands will no longer be common. It will be a thing of the past. Mr. Speaker, in all this, the finance minister says that when the various districts are engaged to do this, there has to be monitoring to check that the jobs are properly done. So he has provided that 5% of this amount be given to the assemblies so that they can deploy the technical officers into the field, the various district areas, and the zone, and also to go to the substructures to ensure that these contractors are working. Mr. Speaker, it used not to be the case hitherto. And therefore, you will see that, as said, somebody who is a long-serving member of the Public Accounts Committee, you can go to, public accounts, the Auditor General can flag some of these matters and say that a project that was begun sometime in 2015, 2016, in 2023 interrogations, those projects are still left unattended to. Mr. Speaker, above all this, what did the Finance Minister say? He has provided money, and Jerry, I want you to listen carefully here. He has provided money, 20% of the money should be allocated to completing what they call legacy projects. These legacy projects, Mr. Speaker, were led by Coastal Development Authority, Middle Belt Development Authority, and the Northern Development Authority. These projects, unlike before, unlike yesterday, unlike the years before, we will no longer leave any project behind. Those projects must be completed and put to purpose for which monies were provided for. Speaker, aside all these heavy payments that is going to have a multiplier effect in the local economies, the Finance Minister again says that he has made payments, first quarter payments to NHIA. 2.03 billion is being released to them. Mr. Speaker, what did he do for Get Fund? Get Fund, Mr. Speaker, Get Fund, which is supposed to be engaged in the construction of educational infrastructure, again, in our various districts and constituencies, 2.7 billion. I'm in leadership, I am entitled. Mr. Speaker, 2.7 billion has been released for the payment of for infrastructure construction in the various constituencies. Mr. Speaker, in 5 months, the payments that have been made by the Finance Minister to transform our various constituencies, including Formina, Mr. Speaker, including Formina, the
Honorable Majority Chief Whip,
will be so conspicuous, will be so clear.
Honorable Majority Chief Whip,
Mr. Speaker, Formina will benefit. The monies that have been paid, Get One will undertake projects in Formina. NHI will be making claims that are originating from Formina. And above all, your DACF, Mr. Speaker, you, in fact, as part of the guidelines, as member for Formina, you are supposed to superintend and account for the expenditures that these assemblies will incur. Mr. Speaker, there's no transformational policy more than this.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, especially NHIS came from the Formina district hospitals will be catered for. Mr. Speaker, with this, Mr. Speaker, let me finish. Mr. Speaker, let me finish. Mr. Speaker, can the Honorable Nyinda, who used to be here, where I'm standing, can you become? Mr. Speaker, they are alleged that Parliament is struggling to do what? Members of Parliament, payments have come. Members of Parliament, our wages are coming. Nobody is complaining. So releases are coming. Mr. Speaker, you have been paid. The Finance Minister has released monies. You have been paid. Honorable Nyindam, you have been paid. Mr. Speaker, finally, the wage bill on the 2025 budget was so huge. So far, January payments have been affected, February payments have been affected, March payments have been affected, April payments have been affected, May payments have been affected. Mr. Speaker, so for the minority leader to allege that ministries have not been paid, every worker in every ministry have been paid. Their wages.
Thank you.
They haven't complained.
Thank you so much.
So, Mr. Speaker, finally, I was hoping, Mr. Speaker, I was hoping that the minority leader would have brought some figures that upon his checks, A, B, C, D ministries are supposed to have releases of, say, 50% or 40% by the end of May. But by his reckoning, they have had 15%.
Honorable Leader, thank you.
Mr. Speaker, finally, let me say, Mr. Speaker, let me suggest it to them that the appropriate tool to use to get these matters is to file a question directed at the ministers and not to come by a statement.
Honorable
Mr. Speaker,
Leader,
with these few words, I thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable members, we are still on statement And we have 4 more statements. I don't know whether it is in the pressure of the House to go through the 4 statements. Other than that, then is it the pressure of the House to go through the 4 statements? Yes, leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, tomorrow is a public holiday, and members are traveling to their constituencies to celebrate the Eid, with our Muslim friends. And we've been here for a while, Mr. Speaker. So I think the mood of the House is to adjourn and meet again here on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, we are not opposed to the application for adjournment, save that in times like this where you know that the E levy and D levies have interchanged places, you are not sure whether to go home or to stay in the chamber because people will still be looking for money for Sanla, and we are not sure as to what to do. But I'm sure my senior colleague will deal with that. But Mr. Speaker, we are not opposed to the application.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the motion for adjournment has been moved and it has been seconded. I will then put the question. And the question is, as many as are in favor of the motion, say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, it's obvious the ayes have it. The motion is hereby adopted, and that the House is adjourned till Tuesday 2 p.m. So Tuesday, 14 hours at the Greenwich Mean Time. The House stands adjourned.